yeah, Monty, check your messages.
Oh,
Twitch private messages. Oh, he's just gone live, mate. He's not gonna respond if you go and message him to his face. Alright, here you go. Hello. I just see you pop up there. You must be lurking.
I have arrived. I have arrived.
no, don't leave us hanging right now. No. Oh, thanks for leaving us hanging.
I have arrived.
I think it's just war. Oh, we're actually getting new heroes. That's great. Means more quests. How many times was it going to say I accept? Okay. It seems to have been the last one. Okay, let me quickly check and see what the is saying. You might have a Discord range. Oh, that's actually something that I didn't consider. Might be possible. Yeah, thanks, man. Right, yeah. Let's see if there's someone online that can probably that's on. You're online yourself.
I have arrived.
You know what? You're getting a raid, man. You are gonna be one of the people involved in the raid, but I think think that's just fine. All right, people. Hey, thanks for dropping by. Even though you guys couldn't hear me talking for the majority of my stream.
I have arrived.
You guys hold on a little bit. We're gonna drop a raid up. Right. See you guys.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I was actually I didn't realize the desktop wasn't muted. I was just finishing up watching some other streamers. I was like, oh, I gotta go stream. So I was hanging out. That's what you're hearing in the background. I apologize. I usually have the desktop muted when I'm not here or when I'm on the side. So welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Demulius, for the wonderful raid. Go check out Demulius. Give him a follow. Fantastic streamer. He was playing some Dune, but actually it's like the flying version of Dune, and it looks so much fun. It's so much fun. But we're just chatting and having a good time. I really like him, so go give him a follow, send him some love. But welcome everyone. Allie Jane is here. Lawrence Wolf is here. That was a close one. Both of you almost making it right at the same time. Good morning, Allie. How are you doing today? I hope streams have been going well for you. Same with you, Lawrence. How's Ark going? Ark is a really fun game, actually. I really like the idea of it. If I had to choose a game, if I was in high school and like it's summer and I don't have to get up the next day, Ark might have been the game that would be my choice. It looks so good. Watching. All right, we are back. I'm so sorry. New setup. Had the internet wire in front of me and I accidentally kicked it a little bit. Well, no internet is no good. Thank you. I'm so sorry about that. I apologize. I got it fixed up. So sorry about that. Thank you for being patient. We are setting up everything. Oh, no. All right. All right. Thank you. I'm so sorry about that. And welcome, everyone. I apologize, just a little hiccup there. We are still working out the kinks of this new setup. All right. I was gonna say I wasn't that long ago. I spent 12 hours on stream building a house. There you go. Wow, 12 hours. 12 hours. That's insane. Like, how dareth thee disrupteth my streamer? That's right. No, that was my fault. I apologize. All right, made a really nice base, and it isn't even 100% done yet. Nice, though. Gives you lots to work on. All right, we are going to be playing some Timberborn today. I'm going to go ahead and hide the sponsorship widget. For anyone interested, we are being sponsored right now. If you want to learn more about that, you can support the Canadian Mountie stream without spending any money, which is wonderful. But all you have to do is go to the About section below. In one of the panels, it says Heroes of History. You can click on that. Scan the QR code with your phone and download the mobile game. The further you get in the game, the more the sponsor will give me as far as payout. So it's up to you. You do not have to, but if you want to support the Canadian Mountie stream without having to spend any money, it's a great way to kind of raise funds without having that. So let's jump into Timberborn, though, a more fun idea. All right. Main house itself is finished, but the base itself isn't. This game is Timberborn. I did put that right. Okay, yes. But Heroes of History, if that's the game you're talking about, is it's basically a little bit of a base builder. It's a very common type style of mobile game. You build houses which collect money, you build farms which collect food, you go through a campaign where it's basically you put up your heroes, you upgrade your heroes. It's a pretty good game. It's fun. I enjoy it. It's a fun mobile style game where if you have nothing, we want to do something on the side or something on the go when you're sitting. In fact, I was sitting in my car. I had to drop off my car for an oil change. So I was sitting there for about 45 minutes to an hour, and I was like, what a great time for mobile games, right? So that's basically what it is. It's a great game, though. I think it's fun. Fun little idea if you like mobile games and that kind of stuff. Upgrade, kind of like colony builder, but no real survival to it, but yes, a city builder type with a campaign. All right. Gonna lurk, gotta finish my setup on Twitch. Sounds good, Ellie. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Let's remember where we're at. Looks like we've got a little bit of happiness. We've got a bunch of storage. Anyone who doesn't know, I build a storage underneath and then these little rooftop terraces. Looks like we've got some houses here. Good to go. More storage. We've got campfires. A couple more campfires to build. Let's look at our resources. We got logs and water and food. Looks like water's getting a little low. Hello, Vid. Hello. Yeah, that game you sent me looks really good. That looks really good. It looks very much like, is it, oh my goodness, I get them confused. Is it Factario or the other one? But it looks really good. All right, looks like we've got a bit of a canal of water storage up here, but I would like to store more water down here. I think this was causing issues last I remember, because what happened was it was like flooding and then it would go down and then flood and go down. You'll need to sign up for the playtest yourself. I can't send you. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it looks good though. It looks good. All right, we got trees. We can go and go fast. We've got trees. Water seems to be the biggest concern. Afternoon, Mithy. Good to see you. How are you doing, Mithy? Good to see you. Is this kind of a colony sim like RimWorld? So this is a game called Timberborn. You play a faction of beavers. In this case, we chose the Iron Teeth faction. There's another faction called the Folktales. And the Iron Teeth are like, I call them the little dwarf robots. You do a lot more focus on machinery and industry. So it is very much a colony survival type. You have to grow food, plant trees, but there is no combat like RimWorld. So it is a fun one. It's a very fun game. There's lots of different strategies, but one of the things you have to deal with in the world is called bad tide or red water. Bad tide or yucky water or whatever you want to call it. But this yucky water will make your beavers sick and you can't do much with it. It's just, well, until later on. So you have to keep growing your food and stuff like that, even while there are bad tides and there are droughts that can happen. So you need to store up a bunch of water and do things like that. I highly recommend it if you, I think it's a very well balanced game. The devs are fantastic. They listen to their community. They add great updates. It's a good time. 6,000% better than RimWorld. There you go, 6,000%. Vids actually measured it. Iron Teeth is, in my opinion, the best. Oh, Lawrence Wolf. I like you, but you are so wrong. Ha! I'm just kidding. I like Folktales better myself. The industry of Iron Teeth is 1,000% better, but the Folktales I think are so much better when it comes to living without metal. The Iron Teeth are so reliant on metal, is where I think they start running into problems. So, but this is the fun part about Timberborn, is we can all be right and have our own opinions. I mean, except for Vid, he's sometimes right. No, I'm just kidding. No, it is a very fun game. Oh, you play as the beavers? That's cute. Yes. Yep. It's a fun one. Like, so this one's thirsty, so he's gonna go grab some water. We can kind of watch him. He'll go up top, get some water that we stored up. Now we've got, in the upper right, you'll see this, we've got 3.2 days left of bad tide. Now, I'm looking at this, and this does not look good. I wonder if we're gonna be in trouble. We've got, over here, so we've got 53 adult beavers who can work, and 4 children's or kits who are growing up still. They can't work. No child slavery in this game. Or child labor, sorry, child labor. Bad tide is season, bad tide is the water, yes. Bad water is the water, there you go. Think of it as the highly polluted water left over from humans before they all died, yep. Icky water, kind of sounds like raw sewage, there you go. We got the raw sewage water. Industry needs metal because it is strong and durable, and industry makes better things. It does. It just takes a while to go get metal and set all that up. Also, last I checked, Folktales don't have coffee. That's true. Folktales don't have coffee. That's why the iron teeth are better. Ha! All right. So we are currently working 18-hour days. We've got 57 beavers. Now, each beaver will drink 2 water. So 107 times 2 is 114. We have to survive 3 days, and we've only got enough water for 1.5. That is a problem. So what we can do to make up for this problem, we're going to pause these two, and we're going to move the water collectors down here. All right, I'm going to lurk for a bit. Have a nice stream, Monty. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for the raid. Huge shout out to Demulius. Thank you for the raid. Means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get into it. So we are going to have the water collection down here. Now, you might say, wait, isn't that going to dry up all the water for the food? And I'm going to say, yes, it will. But don't worry, we've got this water up here stored up for that very reason, that we can go ahead and drop it down if we need to. So if this dries up, we drop this, we open this floodgate, it comes down and fills it up. So do not panic. We have prepared for this scenario. We will survive. Now, this up here was an emergency farm for when Bad Tide came down here and ruined my other farm. So I had to emergency farm. We don't need it right now, but we'll keep it up there just in case. How it gets watered is we can turn on this fluid dump, fill it up with water, and we'll be fine. All right, looks like that's starting to get a little low. So let's, yep, there it goes. And we just turn that back on. Oh, well, that's all the water we get. So, you know what? I'm going to turn off the pumps. Ugh, that is not a lot of water. I thought we had more up here. Panic! Everybody panic! All right. All right. This is not great. We've got 149. We got one more day left of water. Now, the good news is they don't die after 1 day without water, but they do die fairly quickly after not getting water. So, about, I think it's 3 days, 2 or 3 days without water. Iron Teeth also have capability to build with their faster travel method, so you can build along the way to a remote location. Also good for big construction projects that need an open top and has a big gap, quickly move to the location and build there, then go back. No, you're right. The Iron Teeth have a much more powerful industry. The only issue with the Iron Teeth is getting to the metal and having a constant supply of metal to support that industry. And same with wood. You need a large amount of wood. We'll need to expand over here and do a lot. We'll need much more wood than this. The Iron Teeth have 0 downside. Okay, Vin. Okay, now you're pushing the limits. 0 downside. Come on. They have coffee. Oh my goodness, you crack me up. You crack me up. All right. We'll turn this one on. Pause this. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. I wouldn't say 0. 0 downside seems a little extreme. We have planks going. Where's our power coming from? We have to have power somewhere. So these all require power, which is usually the beavers turning. Oh, here we go. I imagine I'm going to need another one. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how we're doing there. But in 1 day, we'll be 1 day without. This will die in 2, so we'll be okay. 5 days. Yeah, we'll be okay. 9 days. I don't think anything's gonna dry up and die. We're just gonna be without for a little bit. For a little bit. We're done. We got 1 water left. Now the good news is technically this water will start coming out. I think it's like a little bit before. Technically there's like some clean water coming out. So if I turn these on, actually I think I can get some water. Let's see. All right, let's see. How much power are we providing? 600. Oh, that's way more than we need. There we go. So let's see if they can pump anything. No, they're not getting anything. Oh, wait. Yeah, they are. There we go. It's not much. Like, so that when this hits 100%, we get 1 water. So it's starting to pick up, though. You'll notice. See, it's starting to go a little bit better. That's okay. They'll be a little thirsty, but let's see. Yeah, they're barely thirsty. They're fine. They're fine. We are going to turn all of these on. Oh, except for that one, which we do need a woodcutter up here. I just realized. So let's put a woodcutter up here to kind of chop down all this wood. We don't really need this wood here. So let's chop it all down. The other thing we're going to turn on are these 4 down here, because the next day, here comes the clean water. Here it comes, pushing out the bad water. Push out that bad water. All right. It's pushing it out. We're going to start unclogging. I know. We got some bad water. It's okay. And slowly releasing all the water. All right, we are going to go up to 20-hour work days. Don't worry, they're used to working like 16, so this isn't that bad. They're fine. They're fine. They love working. They love it. Sometimes they're like, I wish you would work us harder. And I was like, I don't know. That would be too much. You always need more wood with both, so you can't use wood as a downside. Metal is something you can do better with relatively fast as well. Pretty sure Iron Teeth get the more efficient extraction recipe from the mines. Wood, I might disagree with that. You do need wood for both, but the amount of wood you need for engines, so the power source originally is these large power wheels, but you move to these engines, and engines eat up 0.2 wood every hour. So every 10 hours, you eat up 2 wood. Every 20 hours would be 4 wood. Now, usually these are running 24/7, so let's say they're a little over 4 wood a day. That's per engine, and the amount of power you need, they do produce a lot, but the power you need is extreme. What do you use? Wait, are you saying you use, power wheels? You do the power wheel system. Power wheel system doesn't work very well in droughts, if I'm correct. Isn't it the, yeah. Oh wait, these ones you can open up during droughts. Is that correct? And they'll still maintain? Is this, I can't remember which faction gets it. Power wheels are good in the beginning. I think engines are better than power wheels. But especially since they made it where you have a hauler fill it rather than like having someone work it. You used to need 1 beaver per engine. Now you just need a hauler that can maintain all of the engines. So I don't think it's as bad anymore. I will say the water wheels aren't bad. I agree that water wheels are really good. It's just the amount of time it takes to set up. The Iron Teeth are a late game faction. They're really good, very good in the late game. Once you have everything established and everything's running smoothly and you have no problems. The Folktales are much better at the beginning of the game. They don't require metal. They don't require pretty much anything, which is really nice. Oh, whoops. I need to raise this up and lower this. So they do get the forever ick. It's not a bad thing. It's just the amount of setup and time it takes. Lies, blasphemy. Vid, what cycle are you on in your run-throughs? Tree hugger propagandist. There you go. I mean, if you think about it, how many cycles does it take before till you get your full machine up and running? Hello, hey, oh, Hoilepa, how you doing? Oh, whoops, I need to turn these back on. How you doing? Good to see you. I need more storage. Now, these take metal blocks. Great. Not a good comparison. I keep a tight rein on population. Right, exactly. Exactly. Why do you do that, Vid? Why do you keep a tight rein on population? I ask you, why do you keep a tight rein on population? All right, let's get some more water storage up in here. Always good to have more water storage, am I right? We all agree on that, at least. Water storage forever, baby. It's my playstyle. I mean, you're not alone on that. You're not alone. No one likes to lose a beaver to hunger or whatever it is. How are you doing, Oilepa? What? Oh, ads? No! Stop it. Bad ads. Oh, wait, hold on. Why are these full? These are full because we're not building anything that needs metal. Next up is a smelter. We do need a smelter. So let's press play on this one. This will transfer power to this one. I'm looking how this is working. Okay. Oh, it looks like underneath. Let's drop this down. Too far. All right, here. Okay, so this will transfer over to here, and that will transfer to this one. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, that works. And eventually we'll build this. Just takes a bit to recover from a culling. See, exactly. Exactly. Oh, wait, we do need to... As soon as they're done working this day, I need to raise these gates and fill up the floodgate here. All right, work day's over. Whoops, not 3. Not to 50. Is it like 2.9? I can't remember where the flood... Can we go up to 2.95? Oh, no, because anything over this will... So it's going to be like 2.65. Let's see. For me... Oh, honestly, if you let your population grow without control, things will go very bad, very fast. So why would you not keep your population under tight control? So, Lawrence Wolf, here's the thing. Especially the folktales. This is where they thrive. I could drop 10 pods and get the big wheels in 15 cycles, but you'd lose so many beavers because the Iron Teeth are so bad at food management. The kohlrabi is atrocious. It's so bad. The mangroves aren't much better, let's be honest. But everything they do takes power, like fermenters. And if you look at the food, actually, cassavas are terrible anyways. Really, corn is the ideal one, right? Corn and eggplants or mushrooms. But all 3 of these take metal. So you have no food options or terrible food options early on. And the reason that you can't grow your population to crazy amounts is because those food options are so terrible. You have no problem with food control because you have to keep your population low. If you were trying to support 75 beavers as the Iron Teeth, you couldn't do it with kohlrabi. Now, if you're trying to do it with the folktales, you can easily manage 75 to 100 beavers with their food options, without any metal, without barely any power. That's the advantage. You do need some power, but it's so minimal compared to the Iron Teeth. Food is why you can go so high in population with the folktales. The Iron Teeth have such bad food options until you get to corn, eggplant, and mushrooms. I can't remember. I think eggplant's the most efficient, but it's so bad. Kohlrabi is so bad. It's not efficient. That's why you can't have 75 to 100 beavers and just go crazy, because you need to get those good food options. Your shipment of Kleenex is out for delivery. Should be there by this afternoon. All right. I'm just saying. I'm just spitting facts here, okay? Spitting facts. My issue with growing is figuring out the space I want to grow things. All right. I'm just saying food tends to be the major issue with Iron Teeth. Their food options are very bad. You get 2 every 3 days compared to carrots, which give you 3 every 4. I think it's 3 every 4. Do I need to run a playthrough and prove you wrong? Prove me wrong in what way? The folktales are just better at food. They're so much better at food because getting metal is such a pain. Oh my goodness, I am short a lot of beavers. But to be honest, I don't think I need this many metal collectors. Let's see. Oh, or do we? No, we didn't finish building that. We're short because, oh, that's what, science. That's 6. Yeah, we want at least 1 scientist going all the time, but we're good. Also, let's talk about berries. The very, very weak point of every Iron Teeth player. Berries. Who loves berries? Nobody. Nobody loves berry. No, I'm just kidding. Berries. No one loves berries. They're terrible. Berries are terrible. They're only good for population. They're so bad. So you have to waste so much space just for these berries that are useless, except for food for population. Whereas folktales, you build houses. I don't think the Iron Teeth have bad food options. The folktales are just specialized. Yes. So, Hoilepi, you are correct. It's not that the Iron Teeth are bad, it's just that they're worse. That's the difference. They're worse. So, it's more of the comparison than it is that. You are correct. It is not the... How big are these? Double? We could go up to triple. If I wanted to raise this canal, we could go up to triple. I'm not against that. Let's do that. Let's build us a canal. Where are we at in construction over here? Good. Okay, so we're gonna... This will eventually be soybeans. Once we get some food going. Ha! Let's see. Oh, wait, we have way too many beavers. Oh, hold on. This wasn't supposed to be running. That's why. I was like, why do we have so much power? But that makes sense. We need this build. This is what we wanted. Okay, so now we've got the metal blocks. Metal blocks will allow us to build our robots. We have to get our robots built first. We need 15 metal blocks, 25 gears, and 50 planks. Ooh, we are running low. Okay. But that is our next step. Tree hugger! Well, the folktales are your farmers. What do you expect? They were made clear that they are farmers before. Yes, so I agree. This is what I was saying. And Iron Teeth are builders by nature. Yes, yep. The problem with the building is they all take metal. That's the problem. Oh wait, you know what? We never built paths up to here. How are they going to get up here is our big question. How are they going to get up here? All right. There is a way that we could go up and up here. And then they can swing around if they need to, so they'd come up and around. How often are we going to use these? Probably pretty often. Let's see. I'm thinking we can go this way. If we trash this, yeah, I think we can go this way. I like this. So, we are going to do this. Yeah, we don't need the first level. I was trying to see if we needed like a level 1 here. We really just need a second, but we're going to go down. And here. And here, we're going to build stairs. All right. That's like saying, oh wait, I'm so sorry. I missed some messages. Okay. That's like saying some high school football players isn't bad. A professional player is just better. I mean, the same logic is used for the Iron Teeth. You can say, oh, they're so much better at industry. Yeah, that's how they're built. My point is that there's such a late game faction compared to the Folktales, which we all agree on. I don't think there's any disagreement that the Folktales are much better at the early game and the Iron Teeth are much better at the late game. Hey Vid, you got any issues with metal once you get out of the early metal stuff that both factions deal with? No. The Folktales do not deal with early metal stuff. That's where I think your statement's wrong. They do not deal with any early metal stuff. They deal with mid to late game, and I would say more late game metal than even mid. You can build tons of power without requiring any beavers and 0 metal. That with the Folktales. You can build windmills, which don't take any metal and don't require any beavers to work. These are much more powerful, but they require 4 beavers to work. Not me. Yeah, another thing with Iron Teeth, once you have bots, your entire meat population can be retired and you can still resurrect them. You shouldn't have to resurrect anyone, Vid. Why would you have to resurrect people? I mean, you can, but you shouldn't have to. To be fair, that is also an option for the Folktale if you have mines. Yeah. Don't even need homes anymore after that. Just 200 plus beavers without a home and says 200 plus. Yeah. But you still need the breeding pods. That's like saying, oh, you don't need homes, but yeah, you still need breeding pods to maintain that. Hey, Ginger! Hello, Ginger. How are you doing? Good to see you. We're just talking some Timberborn. Have you ever played Timberborn? I apologize, Ginger. I haven't gotten to know you very much. So, do you ever play Timberborn? So, they immediately go to the mid to late metal gathering and processing. Who? Are you talking about Folktales? Yeah. Yeah, you pretty much go... when you get metal, you go straight to robots. Usually. There's nothing... I'm trying to think. What requires metal blocks as Folktales? Batteries? Do batteries even require them? You pretty much jump to robots, which is late game. As Folktale. As soon as you get metal, there's not really much. You can go sluices, I guess. There's not much you need. You miss it. You don't really need metal as Folktales to survive. Until you go to robots, which is late game. Hold up, you missing what I'm saying. You murder all your hippies, you stay dead, you can bring back Iron Teeth. Yeah, you aren't wrong, Vid, but I think your problem is in your theory of killing off all your beavers. His point was that even if they all die, you can still get beavers. Yeah, I deliberately decided to ignore that statement. If we go that statement, we could kill all humans after the robots get sentient. Yes. Breeding pods take up much smaller space than homes and support making even more. I mean, sure. I mean, it's not like homes take up that much space. And you usually build up rather than out with homes. So you're right. They do take up less space, but it's not like it's like... space is usually not the issue for me. I've got a whole map. Unless you're on Diorama, which is a very specifically small map, I don't think you run into that issue. Yes, batteries need metal. Yeah. So I guess if you're worried about batteries, if you want, I would call batteries late game, but mid to late game. So I wouldn't say that you're like significantly behind as the folktales until late game. Just got done with shopping. No, haven't played Timberborn. However, I am familiar with the basic concept, so I'm 60% lost by what you're saying. Okay, let's take this back because you're right, Ginger. You're right. Metal is early game, not late game. All right, that's where we disagree, Vid. It's early game because you need it to be early game, Vid, as Iron Teeth. It is not an early game concept for the folktales. Canadian, you do not go immediately to mid to late game gathering and processing. You start out with the gatherers for it. You stay there until you get the mine. Exact same with the Iron Teeth. I mean, I usually go metal. Hold on, I don't do mines. Let me see mines real quick. Mines don't take metal, do they? Oh, they do because of this. No, mines don't take metal. I'm not really sure what you mean. I chose to go here, but usually I go mines pretty quickly. I go mines as fast as I can usually. Because I don't like that, but I like to have bots. So I use what metal I'm given. If I'm given enough metal, I will build bots with it, and bots go straight to mines for me. Where are my mines at? Speaking of mines, oh, no, there's a mine down here. That's what it is. This one has a cave. So, if you can see in the cave there. So we're going to be using that. But yeah, usually I go straight to mines as soon as I can. Yeah, but they only do that. I don't go to mines immediately with folktales. What do you mean? Sluices need metal, and setting up sluices is early game. I disagree on that one. I disagree. I use good old floodgates. Remember the time before sluices? Back when I played Timberborn, when we were first playing Timberborn, there weren't these sluices around. Am I right? When I was a kid, you had to use floodgates, and you had to manually raise and drop them. They're still really good early game. Sluices, I don't actually really build sluices too much anymore. They're nice. It's just they require metal, and I don't care for it. Metal blocks. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Usually, you said there's like a period where you usually go with gatherers and then you go to metal, or then you go to mines. I mean, to be honest, usually it's like fairly quick. There's not much of a transition there. That's a pretty fast turnaround because I go metal to metal blocks to bots. As soon as I get bots, I go straight to mines. There's not a long time where I'm gathering. Generally. I never used floodgates ever. Yeah, you use dams. You used the dams, didn't you? You always liked the dams. I remember having that conversation. You missed this second near you. Next to your gather is also a mine. Here? Oh. Ha! There is one there. Yeah, I think I'm just going to use the one down here, though. It tends to be easiest to get to. And I've already got the setup for it. But you're right, I didn't see that one. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll disagree as well. They're more mid. What are? Metal? Mountain became an old hippie. Never used... Yeah, I mean, I've always liked folktales better. They've always been my go-to. I've never... I don't think... I mean, same with, like, Kender. Me and Kender have always stuck to folktales. Sluices? I don't see the reason for them or the need. I don't think there's a need for sluices. What's going on? Oh, this. Oh, shoot. This is too high. There we go. Is it 2.6? I think 2.6 will keep it flowing. My bad. We're back. All right. Yeah, sluices. I don't see a need for sluices. They're good. They're good to have. They're nice. Great water control and stopping bad tide from getting in good water. I mean, that's what floodgates are for. They're just more manual. Like, sluices are literally just automation. That's all it is. It's just an automation thing. It's not a requirement, right? For someone who said they don't like engines, I guess you do like the water wheels. Water wheels are just automation. Can you do the same thing with large power wheels? Yes. But you know what? Engines are just so much more efficient. They don't require 4 beavers. They do the same amount. Is it the same amount of power? I'm trying to think. 400 and 400 or 300. They only give you 100 extra power, but it's just the automation of it that's nice. When do your glasses arrive? What are you talking about? I've beat entire games without sluices. You can definitely... Sluices are the... I'm going to say it. Sluices are the least necessary item in the game. Let me see if there's anything less necessary. Or less required? Maybe... I mean, they're definitely on the lower end of the list. Outside decorations, maybe benches. Benches are the most useless. Sluices are the, like, down there. Barriers? I mean, even barriers can stop bad tide. They're more required. Like, if I wanted to farm this land, at least I would need that. I don't know. I can't think of... Sluices are just purely for automation purposes. All right, 3 days we'll have a bad tide. We do need to get a lot more water collected. So let's press play on this one. We're short 9 beavers. That's okay. What are we building? We are getting some metal blocks. How many metal blocks do we need for robots? Oh, we didn't finish this. Let's finish this. Let's put planks in here. Something like that for right now. I know exactly what they're for. It doesn't mean I don't know what they're for. They're just not required. They're not a requirement. You can definitely get max happiness. You can get everything done without sluices. Sluices are only required for the entire point of the game. Automation? Automation is the entire point? No. I would say, so it depends on what, the nice part about this game is you can have many different things you want to accomplish, but I would say max well-being for your beavers is the goal of this game. Are these not, yeah, they're on high, okay. Oh, they're just building both. Oh, I need more gears. Let's get some more gears going. All right, water is a bit low. With a bad tide coming in, we're gonna have backed up water, which is good. We didn't get this any higher. What I'm hoping though, is that this seems to me more constant flow. Before it was kind of right. Nope, it's doing that up and down thing though. Look at that. It does this up and down thing and I don't know why. Notice how it goes up and then down. And then up. And then down to here. And I don't know why. Not really sure I understand that. All right, do I need the metal blocks? We're almost to 13 anyways. All right, so we got to that level. Let's finish this up. The downside is I may have messed up a little bit. How do I get here? We could build another stair. I don't love that. We really do need like a turnaround. Oh, no, we could do. Hold on. No, we can do this. It's a little crazy, but I like it. So they're going to come here and go around. All right. Barriers change depending on faction. Sluices control water to a fine degree. They do control water. It's just not required. Technically, the goal is the wonder. Sure, the wonder's the goal. Still don't need sluices. Sluices are nice if you go to the end game or simply run the game in the background for long. Yes, Hoylapa's nailed it. It is great for that. If you decide that you want to make this an idle game where you want to walk away for 50 hours and come back to unlimited resources and whatever, sure. Yep, you're correct. I haven't seen a Canadian talk this much about beavers since that one episode of How I Met Your Mother. There you go. There you go. Oh, you're hilarious. I love you, Ginger. I love you so much. All right. It's doing the up-down thing because you have the floodgates and not dams. Is that what it is? What's the difference? Oh, you know what? Is it because the dams on the other side are lower? No, these are higher up. These are at 1.65. This is at 1.5. Okay. Since update 5. Yeah, I had it in a couple games. Well, I go now. Have fun, guys. Well, thank you, Oylepa, for stopping in. I appreciate it. A little crazy, but I like how I described my ex-girlfriend. A little crazy, but I like it as how I describe my ex-girlfriend. That's funny. Or if you get distracted easily. There you go. I guess if you get distracted easily. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it'll be due to being lower. So if I put it up at 1.65, it won't do it? It'll stay even? Yeah. Nope. Down. Up. I mean, if water came down and then just went out, that would make the most sense to me. Okay. I don't know. It's fine. Well, oh no, we're getting flooding still. It's the same level, 1.65, 1.65. I don't know. It's fine. But a bit less. Okay. Oh, with ad. I thought you said ads. All right. Let's see. We got 0.7 days. Only 1.6. Uh-oh. Nothing to do. Okay. Only 1.6k water. That's not great. I was hoping our gears would pick up. This should be powered. Oh. Why is he... Wait, hold on. Why is he carrying scrap metal? What is going on? Why are you carrying scrap metal? You need to make gears because he needs planks and he's waiting. Okay, so he's waiting for planks. You're supposed to be good at making planks, people. It's one of the few things you do as Iron Teeth. You don't do much, but planks are supposed to be your strong point. I tell you, these Iron Teeth are just useless. Just useless. Completely useless. You have more water coming in that zone than is going out that zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 5 in, 5 out. 5 in, 5 out. Next theory. All right, here comes the bad tide. So let's turn these ones off. Oh, no. That was close. Actually, that's fine. We're fine. That was perfect timing. And then this one, we're going to wait. And we're good. That should push everything this way. And we'll be okay. I see narrowing and rewidening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I guess here? Is it like right here? The 4? Is that the problem? That's the problem right there. I guess so. I guess I could kind of make it wider. We could do that. Let's see. So if I was to do that, if that's the problem, then this should solve it. Correct? 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's do that. So is this just what your game Sesame Street is a Mountie counting to? Oh, what your guys' Sesame Street is Mountie counting to? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see. What are we working on now? These can still pump usually. We've got, what, 14 days at 61 beavers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 8 is 88. We can handle 88 beavers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Welcome to Sesame Street. Oh my goodness, I just realized how much Sesame Street has affected my life now. All right, let's get this water. Differences instead of after you throw. It's a short moose noise. There, wow, that's hilarious. That was good. Well done. All right, let's raise this up. Murr.
Arrived.
Murr. The problem is, no, I think we should be okay. I kind of want to do this. Go down here. They should be able to reach from there. Okay. Then we don't need this. Now, the goal will eventually be to raise this all up to here. So we will need to do this. Felt that was the most fitting after last message. Yes, it just took a second because it feels like things moved around a bit. All right, so we will cut this out, and we will have to do stairs here and here, but we'll be okay with that. And then we'll have to cut out these trees. So I guess we'll just say don't replant them. Whoops. That one can be. To be honest though, we really should be building these in between. It'll make it a lot easier. This is useless now. Let me make sure I turned off everything. Yeah. These are still pumping, but not really. Well, they might be okay. 12 times, let's see. 61 is 120 times 10 days would be 1200. So we should be fairly close on the water. I am going to pause these. By the way, this is also painful. Breeding pods take water. Oh, breeding pods are a rough one. Breeding pods are very rough. Because of the water and berries requirement. Not fun. Oh, no. I didn't see you going up top there. Hold on. My bad. Well, no. Even... Oh, no. Yeah, he would have been fine. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No, 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 no. Oh, you... I really wanted to get rid of all these. Will I be able to build this in 11 days? I think so. If not, we'll have a problem, but that's okay. I might be killing these a little early, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Be right back, grabbing gas. Thank you, though. I appreciate you hanging around here. You sure you're not a Frenchman? I see surrounded by wine. Oh my goodness. No, it's cheaper to build this again. Cheaper to build that than to build stairs. Just 12 wood is so much easier than planks right now. And then we'll destroy it. Okay. So that cost us 3 wood. It'll come out of his paycheck, don't worry. They should be able to. If we build this, they should be able to get to this side. We do have to build up at least this side, so let's go with this. These have to get built first. Otherwise, this won't store up any water. We're out of water in here. Oh, because of dams. Dams are so bad in long term. Because of longer things, they just empty out. I don't like that. Be right back. Oh, use a warehouse. I could have. I could have used a warehouse. You're right. I should have probably used a warehouse. I don't like doing it. It feels really cheap doing it that way, but you're right. I probably should have. All right. These are not pumping. We don't need them. They're not doing anything now. We're short 2 beavers. That's okay. Let's finish up our stairs here. So you're going to be able to get to this one now. It is cheap. That's why you use them. Yes. Yes. Just not the same idea of cheap here. So I'm thinking if we go here, we do the same thing. So this one gets them here. But the reason is, if they need to go up to the next level, we do it this way. So now you're at the next level. Oops, not one. Which is the last level, thankfully. Wait, is it? Yes. Oh, no, it's not. Hold on. Do we have enough science for it now? 750? I haven't even been watching science. Yeah. So on top, we need to have our bot assemblers. And then we need to build bot assemblers like down here too. Because they support more than one. Okay. Boom. We need to get to this side. So now you can reach all of these. And we need to get up to these ones. So depending on which level you need to go to, I'm hoping this will help speed it up, but I don't know if that's true. Yeah, suggestion would be great. Let's see. I could, instead of doing this circle, I could just do each level as a staircase here. I don't know if I like that. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? You missed this very ugly looking build here. It's pretty ugly. I could build each staircase for each level. But what I wanted was a way for them to be able to reach the next one. That's what I was thinking, was overhangs. But they take metal blocks. And I don't have metal blocks. I do have metal blocks, I just don't want to use them. If it's ugly but it works, it's still good, just like my ex-girlfriend. Well done. Well done. And I'm trying to think what it saves here. It keeps them from walking around. Really, it's... Okay, let's say I wanted to get to the... Let's go and break this down real quick. If I wanted to get to the first level, I will come up this way and go down to the first level. If I want to get up to the second level, I would come up this way. Hold on one second. Yeah, I'd come up these stairs. And these stairs would get me to the second level. Now, if I wanted to get to the second level over here, I'd really be using this other set of stairs. So now if I... But the question is, why would I use these? Why would I use this area over here? So I've got to the second level. I need to get to the third level. If I need to get to the third level, I use this set of stairs, come up here, and go up to here, or I swing around. So that's the point where we have to... Whoa, is that my username is gone? Hello, hello, how are you doing? Hey, dude, find you challenge? I think the challenge is finding a clean architecture. How are you planning on 400 bots? Oh, I'm not stopping at 400. I'm stopping at 1,000. No, I'm just kidding. It is. Yeah, I think we're, we're planning on like, I don't know, 3 times, what is it? Each one gives us about 75. So 75 times 3. So 150, 225. 600, I see 200. Oh, this is just the first stack. This is our original stack. We're not stopping anytime soon. Now, I just got to get the first ones going. Yeah, 200, 225-ish, yeah. I can't remember how much each stack gives us. Now, we'll see how many we need. I don't know. That is so many. Yeah, it might be too many. We may have overdone it. I may have overdone it, but we'll do 3 stacks and see where it takes us. Iron Teeth, am I right? Iron Teeth. You're exactly right. Okay, so we'll just keep this mess going and we'll just pretend it was exactly how we wanted it. It is not ideal, but you know what? It's gonna be what we do. Here we go. This is No one look at this build. This is not how you build this. One assembler? You're gonna need like lots of power. Oh, I'm gonna have tons of power. So I've got, these will get replaced by engines. I like engines. I like engines a lot. I'm gonna need a lot more trees, but we'll talk about that. I'm gonna have this side be trees, this side be trees. And I think this, if this isn't enough food space, I think this will be food by the end of it. We've already got cassavas, kohlrabi, so this might get converted to food, but we can still have more trees. Oh, tubes. You're right, tubes. Do I need, how do tubes work exactly? So I'll have one tube station. I'm not really sure. Hold on. I got to figure out how tubes work. Can they go straight to a building? Stations and connecting tube. Tubes in the new shaft design work the same. So you can go up, but I need a station to get them out of the tube. Just trying to imagine this in my head. One station per floor? That's what I was wondering. I think that could work. That could work. I'll use the overhangs, because, I mean, at that point, you have to have tons of metal, right? Metal blocks. You have to have a huge production of metal blocks. That's, I think, the late game right here. Beaver Simulator, that's right. I love it. Hello, Lord Beanon. Good to see you. We be playing with these beavers. All right, let's get our science going again while we have the extra beavers. How's our... yeah, we're okay. We're okay. I eventually want to convert these over to engines, but I need to get bots. Bots turn into mines. Mines go to engines. That's, I think, our end game. Bots will allow me to work the metal without getting injured. That's a big one. They can also work the mines very easily. And our mine is down here in this little cave. We have a little cave. And there's a little mine down there. Yep, Vid's here as well. The wetter the beaver, the better. I had like 2 smelters and didn't need much more except for big projects. Yeah. I mean, they'll maintain, but you need a lot of metal. You need a lot of metal. I got into the habit of attaching tube stations to the doors of buildings. Can you do that? Oh, wait, tube stations to the doors of buildings. Not sure I'm following along. Tube stations to the doors of buildings. You mean just right outside of it? Good morning, peoples. Oh, does it work when the door faces directly door? Yeah, can you do that? Because if you can, that's pretty fantastic then. Of course you can. Yeah, why wouldn't you be able to? That'd be crazy if you couldn't. All right, so that might be the solution then. Go boom, 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 and just build. Can you build them on top of each other? We might be able to. If they're too high, the answer is yes. Yeah, we could. Maybe. No, I don't know if we could. Want to know what else can work the mines? Children, they yearn for the mines, Mountie. You're right. They should make it. They should just have like one update where they joke around and allow kids to work in the mines. Only kids though, no adults. You need a floor between. Okay, so I can't do it here. They yearn for the mines. I see you saw the Minecraft movie. Don't even need to see it, just need to be on the internet. Now I just know memes, yeah. Okay, there you go. Flip the buildings? Flip them and reverse them. Flip the buildings. I don't know what I mean by flip them. Did not see the memes yet. Ah. So it's, yeah, but you can't build them on top of each other. The idea was that they would go straight up to the robot or to the bot assemblers. I don't know what you mean by flip them. More Reddit is needed, I guess. All right, how are we doing on water? 1,000 water left. We're good on water, it looks like. Oh, wait, these are drying out. Let's go down to 1.15. Floor 1, door faces north. Floor 2, door faces south. Oh, you're talking about of the bot assemblers? The bot factory parts?
I have arrived.
It would work long term. It wouldn't work short term. But you're right. What I'm thinking instead is doing, it won't work directly, but is just putting them one away. So instead of putting it door to door, which is a fun idea, but I don't think it's necessary. I think you just do one at the base level, one over here at the second level, one at the top, you know, and you just stagger it side to side. They're barely walking. Omok, is that you? Hello, Omok. So good to see you. Let me get you a shout out. Omok is also a timberborner, a Canadian timberborner, so you know he knows what he's talking about. Should also add an update for what Germans called Kindersoldaten. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure that doesn't sound great when I see the word Kinder, meaning kid. So I don't know what that would be. What is this heresy? You're streaming before midnight my time? That's right. Well, I currently am not teaching any students, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna play games all day. Ha! Yes. Also, science beavers is what they call the naughty parties back at MIT. Science beavers. There you go. There you go. Kinder soldiers, basically child soldiers. Yeah, I knew when I saw Kinder it was not going to go well. For whatever we're describing here. All right, these will die in 10 days. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. They'll be fine. They're great. 9 days. Yeah. Oh, 5.6. That's going to die. Unfortunate, but we'll be okay. We are building up our canal. I'm trying to think what we're working on next. Our canal is first, so that we don't lose these type of trees. Yeah, let's get our canal built first. Then we will build up now store up water. Water storage is like the #1 thing in this game. Back from Adland. Welcome back, Omok. So good to have you here. Things are going well. Things are going well. We were just talking some strategy. Iron Teeth versus Folktales. Now, Omok, which side are you on? Here we go. Iron Teeth versus Folktales. The biggest split of any Timberborn conversation. Folktales, no question. There it is. You have it from a real Canadian. Folktales are better. Just saying. He must know what he's talking about. They're going to die in 10 days. They'll be fine. That is not fine, sir. That is not fine. Oh, they'll be fine. I'm going to wait a day to release the water. Because if I release too much, I won't have any in 5 days to release. In fact, they're so fine, they're already growing over here. Let's get 3 over here. 3 woodcutters. Folktales, Iron Teeth, all good. Wow. Wow. Oh, you know what I could do? I could release water in here. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to. We'll be fine. A true Canadian right there in spirit. I would like to move all water collection up here. The only problem is that's so far to walk. That's a long walk. Because mostly they'll fill up this area. Although that's haulers for you, right? Haulers will bring it down. How many days to this size? 2? 1.2. Let's give it a little bit longer. At least Iron Teeth have more reliable power options without beavers. Got the good water wheels. I mean, I don't use water wheels, so there we go. But I would say they are better in power. They are much better, significantly better in power. Folktales farm a lot better. Thank you. Yes, Iron Teeth need and use power better. Yes. Yep, you are correct. Better food early game. The windmills and zip lines are available at a better point in the progression. And most importantly, maple syrup. Oh my goodness. So, the Iron Teeth have coffee. The Folktales have maple syrup. I mean, I would say the biggest split is that the Iron Teeth, I'm realizing, are the Americans. And the Folktales are the Canadians. Iron Teeth are probably more fun at endgame, though. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They're definitely an endgame kind of thing. I'm also a Canadian in spirit, but that's because I believe in free healthcare, hot cosplayers, and massive war crimes. I think every country's got massive war crimes under their belt at this point now. Okay, but no coffee. Also, Folktales can't build on their zip lines. They can't build on their zip lines, but is it that hard? I just find the Folktales have a smoother tech climb. You'll need to use power wheels in this game. Power wheels, yes. Water wheels, no. I don't like water wheels, I'll be honest. Whoops, here it is. I don't really care for water wheels. I'd prefer engines. Engines don't require access to water. It's just a nice convenient thing. Coffee is a strong reason to play as Iron Teeth, but maple syrup? That is the debate. That is the debate. Folktales are more your country folk. Yep. The starter food in Iron Teeth is a trap. It's too beaver intensive. Yes. Yes. I agree with you. Kohlrabi is terrible. Even cassavas are bad. Yeah. Also, Orlos, you have no real option unless you want to make the rest of the map trees. You are so correct. I'm so glad you said that. I would rather make the rest of the map trees. That is my solution. I go with the tree solution. Yep, you are correct. You are absolutely correct, and that is my my way of playing. I go with the trees option. They ironically can see easily as the Southerners of the U.S. minus the lack of coffee. Okay, chat, favorite war crimes, go. No, let's not turn this into a war crime, chat. Please, no. You are gearing up for 600 beavers as is. Bots, I mean, yes, 600 bots. Yep. I'll give that to the Canadians. Too beaver intensive. I love the stream. Right. We have all the beavers, and it's too beaver intensive. I'd love to see that. We're gonna do, so down here is gonna be all trees. I'm probably gonna convert this side to all trees. So we're gonna have this many trees, potentially this side. And then this side. This will probably turn into food, but we'll have a lot of trees. We'll have a lot of trees. What map was this again? This is called, I think, Mountains or Mountainous. I can't remember. I think it's Mountains or Mountainous. I mean, to be honest, I don't usually use the whole map by the end of it. Mountain Range. Thank you. Water wheels are overall better in Iron Teeth for late game than engines. Engines are good small and remote power areas, but not the main unless you just do not have water sources, even bad water. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It just, they take a lot of setup because you don't want to build water wheels around water sources. You want to build them around bad sources. So what you need to do is find a good bad water source. Wow, that was a weird statement, but that's the truth. So I can't build them here because these are all based off of water sources. I can't build them here because these are based off of water sources. I need to build it like right here. But the truth is, this is not a great spot. You'd have to kind of build this up, build a few here, and then, I don't know, build it up. It's not great. There's not a lot of bad water sources on this map that I'm like, yes, that's where I would build it. Here, like, this is so far away. If you want to use water wheels, like, building over here is just so far away. It's probably one of my favorite vanilla maps. Yeah, it is a good map. I will say it's been fun. Best Canadian war crime. Oh no. Into the German trenches to starving German soldiers. Then a couple days later, they did the same thing, but instead of cans of food, they were full of live grenades. Oh, that's sick. All bad water sources are 3 minimum. Yeah, I agree. But it's just a pain to set up. And then you have to get your power from here to your production area, which is also painful. So I don't like you have to build your industry right next to it. And this is on a mountainside. I guess you could build it here. Some of it here. It's just, it takes a lot of setup. Engines are, I agree with you that they're much better if you could be like, all right, well, I could build it here maybe. There's some flat land. It's just not a lot of flat land. This is where I'm building my industry. So if I built my water wheels up here, I'd have to carry it all the way over. That's kind of painful. I run food production on a 1 engine to late mid game. If they run under 50%, it still makes enough food. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can run under production or under power limit. I remember that one. Great one. Shame they didn't throw some poison food cans. No, that's messed up. That's messed up. You know, war is messed up anyways. Let's be honest, but understand that no matter who it is, it's still people. It's still people. And that's tough. War is probably one of the toughest things because the balance between people and, like, also understand, like, soldiers usually aren't the ones making the decisions. So you're out there starving for something that a lot of times you didn't even decide on. That's tough. I hope them Kleenexes arrive soon. Sorry for liking people. I'm sorry. I care that, you know, people exist. All right, let's release some more water. Uh-oh. Let's release some more water. We got 1.8 days. Yeah, I want to stop releasing this water. That's why I'm building this canal. It's more convenience. Actually, and almost to a point where this is becoming a problem where I have to keep releasing the water and I don't have enough water stored up. If this were a 30-day red tide, we'd be in trouble. Can Canadian, the new power shafts made it so much easier for further away power. I agree, you just still have to get it there. Even with vertical power shafts, you still have to build all of the construction to move it. You can do it over the roads. That's the nice part. Like, you can build it over the roads. It's still just a long ways to travel. I mean, I don't know how much power we're going to need, but we should be able to maintain it. I haven't seen this much crying since I was last in a maternity ward. Oh no. Yes, never underestimate how cheap it is to run super long power lines. Yeah, I mean, it is cheap. It's fine. It's more of a convenience thing. I agree. It's not impossible. There's two parts of it. It's the setup of building the many levees and the water wheels, which you would need to build quite a bit to get this going. I feel like it'd be quite an extensive project. And then on top of that is the power, but it's not impossible. It just takes a lot of setup. That's all. War is the last resort when everything else has failed. Taking a life should never be the first. I agree with that. I agree with that, Omak. You know, if you had sluices, you could maintain a minimum. Oh my goodness. We're back to the sluices vid. We don't need sluices. I can do that with floodgates. I use my 2 ways as the base for shafts. You can do that. That makes sense. Absolutely agreed. Resorting to all-out war is a failure of intelligence. There you go. Actually, that's an interesting concept. This is Timberborn. Big projects that need a lot of setup is standard. You are correct. You are correct. It's just one I don't want to put effort into. I'd rather put my time and effort over here in converting these large power wheels to engines. I don't think that takes too much. All right. Once we finish building these stairs, which I'm not sure why we're not building the stairs. Oh, because we're building this. I'm going to say let's build stairs now. No, actually, I would rather have these. I'd rather have this started. Yeah. All right, we lost a few trees, but we'll be fine. Oh, that one might die too. All right, we got 0.3 days. Let's just release all the water. Release the water. If you're smart enough, you can defeat your enemy by making them surrender and join your side. There you go. There you go. This is starting to sound like Stellaris talk. 2 ways can be built from, including the ones next in the line, so they are perfect for getting power moved around on top of it. Yeah, no, that's true. That's what I said. That's a good idea. No, you can't. Floodgates are limited to a height of 3. With sluices, you can manage a reservoir from map floor to map ceiling. That's true, but we don't really need more than 3 right now, because if I go more than 3, I have to raise up everything here. So it's not just I have to raise this up, it's I have to build a wall around all of this, which isn't impossible. It's a lot of steps. Actually, hold on. You might be more correct than that. I think I'd only have to build it up here. So for this one, sluices might work. It's just I don't have the metal right now that I want. I'd rather have the metal go towards robots. Are the beavers starving? No, the beavers are happier than ever, Google Llama. Would I ever starve my beavers? Come on. Have more faith in me. Sluices are life in Timberwood. Stop it. Oh, Mock, we were so close to being perfect together. Seriously, can I remember from someone who can't remember what he did an hour ago, sluices are life. That's true. If you have a terrible memory, sluices are life. I agree. I agree with that. We're just going to slowly let the water come down. The beavers are fine, Google Llama. Sounds like the beavers would like some sluices. Stop it. Stop it. No. Bad Google Llama. Like I always post on Twitter, you are being friended. Do not resist. That's right. Don't resist the sluices. Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. I got to collect the water. If they could automate water being pumped, that would be great. Oh, my goodness. And you know what? I forgot to turn these back on. Okay. We're going to be fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. But we do need more water collectors. So. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? Okay. There we go. I feel like this is excessively long. Hold on. Like I could get more out of doing it this way. Hold on. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if I can. I can if I destroy this one. I think. Well, we're about to find out. Yeah. All right. Hey, you want to know what helps with automatic water collection? Sluices. Stop it. Stop it. No. Stop it. Then don't wall up boom down. That's true. Boom down takes metal. Takes metal blocks. And so many. So many metal blocks. Oh, actually, we need to make these high priority. And working priority. I don't need that. I don't want to go into all metal blocks. We could have a life of just metal blocks. This can be destroyed at this point. Metal blocks and sluices everywhere. Wait, where did that place it? Not there. Stop it. No. Doo-doo. Yeah, I think this will be more than enough water for what we're running with. We're short 21 beavers. Hold on. That's 14. We have no builders. Let's turn off the gears, turn off the gears, turn off the planks, turn off the planks, turn off the scientists. What does that mean? 12? That means I have 2 builders. I don't need this anymore. Do I even need this much? I just need the food. So I need 2. Okay. Thank goodness I need power, like tons of beavers just to, or 2 beavers just to do fermenter food. Oh yeah. What a great solution. All right. We do need these built. I need these going again for longer. We might be in trouble here. I may have messed up. Next day, we'll go and raise this up. And we'll be okay. Oh, wait, I forgot. Lower this. Raise this. There we go. We're doing 20-hour work days anyways. Okay. We are getting flooding. Even though this is even with the dam. I don't think I need this, but we'll keep it here just right now. All right, we're short 13 beavers, but we got a lot of water collectors. We're gonna high prioritize these over the levees. I have arrived. Hello, hello! Underdog is back! Having 2 beers would greatly increase how much I eat as well. Yeah, questionable call is right. I messed up. I done messed up. You need a tissue emote. I do have a sweating emote. At this point, yeah. I need to head out. Have a great stream. Thank you, Vid. It was fun. It was fun talking and hanging out. I appreciate it. Anyone that doesn't know, Vid is a fantastic streamer. He plays... he does play a lot of Timberborn, but he also plays a few variety of games too. It's not Factorio. What's the one where it's first person? Is that Factorio? I get that one confused with another one that I haven't played. Wait. Why is a beaver unwell? Okay. So be it. Satisfactory. Thank you. Satisfactory. I don't know why I get them still confused. Satisfactory. Thank you. But fantastic streamer. Highly recommend giving it a follow. A lot of fun to hang out with. But I played Planet Crafter is what you were thinking of. Yeah, well, there's Planet Crafter, Satisfactory, and then the new one you just mentioned, which you said you got a key for Star Rupture. So Star Rupture is also a new one that's coming out. You don't play Satisfactory. Wait, what? Oh, it was a while back though. You did play it though once, right? They all have a similar feel to me because I haven't played them. Like Planet Crafter, Satisfactory, they tend to have the same feel for me. First person crafting, running around and collecting. Many moons ago, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it wasn't like last week. I wasn't talking last week, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Building lacks workers. All right, so we have no. Ooh, we're 15 shy. 15 shy is a lot. Where are we gonna get more from? I can pause these 3. We can pause those for now. Ugh, don't like that. I kind of need those. What don't we need? We paused our scientists. I have 4 farmers, and I think that's good. I think I want the 6 farmers. A lot of them are doing water jobs right now. This will change once we get like a drought or red tide. Poor working conditions. What are you talking about? They love it. Someone call HR. No. The beavers love working. They love it. They enjoy it. And sometimes they come to me and they're like, these are the best times of my life when I'm just working and having a good time. And I was like, I guess so. I really would prefer that you only work 16 hours. They're like, no, please. If I could work 24 hours, I would. And I'd say, I guess so. I play Planet Crafter 2, LOL. You were there. Wait, what? They're all the same game. They're basically those games. Did I give you a shout out, by the way? Advice Ginger? I can't remember if I gave you a shout out. Let me get you one. I do remember watching you play. I do. I apologize if I didn't give you a shout out. Advice Ginger is fantastic. Oh, the Advice Ginger. I'm sorry. I was typing it out and it wasn't autofilling. There we go. I really do recommend it. Yes, I apologize. They're all the same game to me because I haven't played them, that I somehow group them all as the same game. So I apologize if I mislabel the games. The best times of their short, brutal lives. There you go, see? I would be a much better overlord. So here's the thing. They can work 16 hours, but they're going to die of thirst and hunger. So, would you rather work 16 hours and die of thirst and hunger, or temporarily, while we have a bunch of water, work 20 hours? They can. They can do either one. Their choice. But most people would choose to survive. Me, no, I didn't want to bring it up. They would have so many maple pastries. Yes, and they would all have rotting teeth and not be able to chop down any trees, and then they would die off. Because actually, Google on me, you would make so many maple pastries for them, though. Oh, I forgot to raise this up again. Okay, we are going to hold on to it. We'll raise it up. It doesn't matter when we raise it up. It really doesn't. We're fine. All right, we need these to kick in and start making more beavers. We're up to almost 2K water, though. That feels good. 2K water is good. All right, as soon as they're done pumping for the day, should be right now. This goes up to 2.6, I think. 2.65 will go into over the dam. Let's be real. You're going to work them 20 hours and still have them die of thirst. Shh. You're giving away my secrets. Some people get mad if you mention shoutouts in their chat, so I don't bring it up most of the time. Nah, I don't mind. I don't mind. Absolutely. I apologize. I forget. I'm trying to get better at remembering. I don't get a chance to hang out as much right now, and I really want to. So, if I ever see you live, I'll be able to jump in and say hi. But I really am missing, because when I was teaching, the students would do a lot of work and stuff, and I'd be able to hang out with people on the side. But right now, I'm not able to do it as much. But I have no problem with it. I mean, it does depend on how you go about it. But advice, Ginger, like, well, you've been here enough and hang out. I have no problem with it. All right. I can't raise this up because technically it would flood through here right now. Yeah, over here. But we're getting to the point where we're almost able to. Now, we're up to 2.3K. That's good. It's also only a drought coming in, which isn't too bad. So I think we'll be okay for a while. 65 and still going. Oh, no, 65 not dead. So there's 65. That's their max level or max days. Yeah, I don't know why people get mad over those kind of things. I think they're fine. Yeah, we need to get our industry back up and running. We need to get higher beaver counts, but we should have enough water hopefully now. That's the goal. If we can get enough water stored up, we'll be good. All right, what are we building? What are we building? What are we building? Stairs. We're building a lot of stairs, but the problem is we're out of planks. We're building water. That's basically what it is right now. We're building water. But yeah, if you guys want to help me get to affiliate, I need more viewers. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I love supporting. I do have a self-promo channel in my Discord. Here, I'll post my Discord. If you want to, in my Discord, I really watch out for that to see who's going live. Feel free to post in there. I know a lot of people don't use Discord very often. A lot of streamers don't. I like it. I found it to be a great way to keep up on communication stuff. So if you want to post in there, I think that'd be fine. And let me know like when you're going live. It always helps me. I'll be honest, Twitch notifications aren't always great for me. It's usually I'll see Discord before I see Twitch. Monty is all like, I'm a father of a new child and I help my wife. Thinks he's too busy to watch people play video games. I mean, kinda. All right, this is storing up more water. That's good. So we're gonna have water now. We have 3 extra beavers. Let's do this. Let's start turning these on. Get wood from there. I need to increase this to get planks going and gears, which might mean I think I need 2. That puts me short 12. Now, we can go backwards. That'll give me 2 builders. This will be 3 builders. I will need some woodcutters over here, I think. If I'm going to do trees over here, let's plan this area out. Ideally, we're going to go right here. And what this will do is I can reach this corner pretty much all the way back to here. We can fill these up with water. I hate that, but we can do it. And then we can go from there. Yeah, I'm already in your Discord. I've added to a file I have for all my posts here when you go live. Oh, have I not been seeing it? Oh my goodness, hold on. Let me check it real quick. I usually see it. I might be going crazy. Other streamer promotions? Have you been posting in there? I don't see them. Twitch died on me. Did I get a chuckle from you, Mountie? Oh, yes, yes. With your I'm a father of a new child. Yes, yes. I haven't seen it. I'm not sure if I have posted there yet, so you're fine. Okay. I was going to say, usually I watch out for those kind of things. I'll usually jump in when I see someone post. I try to stay pretty supportive of that. Yes. Oh, Mark, I did laugh. I like that. Let's do 3. Hold on, this one needs to turn. Okay, and then this one. Oh, this one can't reach anymore because of it. Ay. I don't know how that exactly works, but... Okay, so that one... We're going to delete these. Hold on. Let's delete this road. We don't need this anymore. Just wanted to make sure that was a true statement. Yep. All right. And we will want at least 3. I think 3 is good here. And then we'll do 3 up here. That's 6. 3 for down here. We can build out that way if we need to. He is also voiced by Jim Cummings, which sounds vaguely sexual. Who's that? Wait. He is... How is Mama Llama and Baby Llama doing these days? Well, Google Llama, how are you doing these days? I think they're doing fantastic, but I don't want to speak for them. I will say Baby Llama's doing great. He's growing up fast. He does an army crawl, which makes me laugh. So instead of doing like the usual like crawling on hands and knees, he does an army crawl, and it's kind of funny. I don't know why, but that one cracks me up. Your random fact mentioned Winnie the Pooh. Oh, okay. That's good to hear. Yeah, no, he's doing fantastic. How's the family doing up there for you? How are you doing, and how is Nerdy Nurse doing? And it's so good to see you. I'm so happy you're here, by the way. That's good to hear. Doing all right? Yeah? Staying busy. I know you always, like, you talked about the wood and all that stuff. You've been doing a lot of fixing up around the house? Is that what it is? A lot of construction around the house, I should say. All right, we need a lot more beavers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be around 60-something beavers. We're at 51. Let's look at well-being. I don't usually care about it, but... Oh, no! I forgot to go down to 18-hour days. Whoops. Should we go down to 16? Let's go down to 16-hour days. Regular days. Always something. Yeah, always something around the house. You're right. You're right. All right, 16-hour days. We'll get them all, I think, wet fur. Fermented soybeans are next. So let's say don't do these, but do fermented soybeans take oil? They do. So I need this, and this is for soybeans. And I need oil. Now, oil goes a long way, I think. Okay, then canola oil will be here. Oh no, that means I need an oil press. Oh my goodness. That's annoying. All right, which means I need a way to get power from here to here. Now, there's a couple different options for this. This is where I'm going to kick myself. Because I could transfer power. But the good news is I don't actually have to go very far. Hold on, I can do this pretty easily. We just have to destroy this stack here. Because we're going to come out the side here. Oh, no, 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 I can't. It has to go all the way down. So actually I have to kill these stacks here. But that's not too bad. Of all the problems, that's not the worst one. Okay. So we're just going to do this. We're going to go boom. No! Hold on. I wanted to connect into here, but I can't do at the top of it. It has to be the side? No, 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 no. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, we're going to have to go over to... Let me think real quick. Oh, no, no. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're going to have to go here. Oh, no, because I need the walkway. Oh, no. Hold on, hold on. How do I get the power out? How do I get the power out? How do I get the power out? I could go here and go up and above. That's terrible. That's our terrible plan. That might work. So let's do that. We have a terrible plan, but it's the only plan we've got. So we go like this. We build a power shaft that goes up. And then we do this to get it out. It's the only thing we got. That'll connect down. Of all the problems, that isn't the worst one. Yeah, the worst one is the lack of sluices. Stop it. Stop it. No. Ay, ay, ay. The sluice problem. I'm going to build one sluice just so you're all happy. Is that Fuzzy Pickles? Hello, hello. Hey there, new friend. Hello, hello, Fuzzy Pickles. How are you doing? Anyone that hasn't gone to Fuzzy Pickles stream, you are missing out. Fuzzy Pickles is fantastic. Now watch, he's going to add sluices to the list of banned words. I will. Ginger, I will. I'll do it. No one's going to be allowed to say the word sluice anymore. Oh my goodness. How are you doing, Fuzzy Pickles? Fuzzy Pickles is a streamer that I just met recently. He is fantastic. A great family-friendly Christian streamer that I stand behind. We had a great talk the other night, last night. It was really good. Can we use sluices for coffee? Oh my goodness. Stop it. Have you ever played this game, Fuzzy? Mr. Pickles? Oh my goodness. Sluices are not a good option. All right. Sluices are not a thing. I don't know why we keep saying they are. All right, so we're going to build it and then get down to here. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes. And then we come over here. This is our way to get power from this side to this side. No, no, hold on, hold on. Oh my goodness, hold on. No, 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 no. I'm a terrible, terrible designer. Everyone look away for a second. Look away, we didn't do this. Delete this part of the VOD. This never happened. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There's a much simpler solution. Hold on, we're gonna go back in time. No one saw this. No one saw any of this. No one saw any of this. We're fine. We're fine. Nope, 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 nope. We're fine. I added Stream Boo to mine. It catches the bots. Oh, nice. I had to figure out how to catch bots. It's not easy. I have not, but I've seen it a few times. I love your verse of the day, one of my favorites. Well, yeah, I think it's always encouraging to, and a good reminder for me to kind of keep my head straight on what's important. So, yeah, I think it's always good to have a nice, a verse of the day up and focus on that. So, yes, I agree. All right, we are going to do this. You ready? Up, over, down. Up, over, down. Oops, down. All right, this is all we had to do, and now the power transfers from this side to this side. We didn't need this elaborate scheme. That was terrible. That was terrible. Okay. They would help. Yes. The sluices are just as real as the load list. Yeah. All right. So we got that problem solved much quicker than I thought of. That was terrible solutioning or solving by my part, but we got it. We got it. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We got it. So the power will go through this one. So we have to build this, and then we can move the power over. This is where we're going to have our oil presses. So how do I want to do oil presses here? How many do I need? Probably about 2 or 3. We're going to need oil for soybeans. We're going to need oil for eggplant and oil for tubers. So 3 things. We get 1 oil every 1.3 hours. We use it every 3 hours and every 0.75. Oh no, math. Oh no, math. If we make it 1.3, that means we'll go through, we need 2 of them to cover the eggplants and tubers. And then we need a half of one to cover this. So 2.5. So 3 will be enough. 3 will be enough. Okay. Problem solved. All right. Let's do this and get all this built so I don't forget about it. And then we'll get some oil working. Oil will allow us to do soybeans. Uh-oh. 1 second. Water's good. Food's good. I forgot to check on stuff, and I saw power was out, but we're good. We're good. All right. All right. Sorry. I'm back. I'm back. The math, not the math. I know. Beaver math. I literally have a notepad file called Beaver math because it takes me so long sometimes to think about it again that I'm like, all right, let's do it. I love the Beaver math, but I also am terrible at the Beaver math sometimes. And I could have even done that Beaver math wrong. By the way, I think, Omok, I think I saw you playing it once. I could be wrong. But I saw Fuzzy Pickles playing the American Truck Simulator the other day, and I love that game. I really do. It is a great game because I actually used it in real life. I had to back up a U-Haul trailer, and I was like, how am I going to do this? And because when you're backing up a trailer on a truck, it really is, it is like mind-bendy a little bit. Like I can do a car fairly well, but a trailer almost goes like opposite of a car in a lot of ways. That's like, oh my goodness. Is that like girl math? Yes, it's like girl math. Exactly. I also have a file named Beaver math, but it is entirely different. Oh, okay. Trailers are easy. I wish. I just had some troubles with mine. I've like, especially in the game, because I end up just, what's it called when they go sideways? When you're like jackknifed, but it is fun. It is a fun game. I'm just wish I could do it better. All right, here's the big jump up to soybeans. We're gonna have to get some oil going. We don't need to work the metal yet. I mean, we will in a little bit. I guess we could. We could work the metal. I think we'll need 2 more for that, though. What is that? 120 something? I think it's 120 for this. Try backing up a wagon. Wagons also steer, so you have 2 points of articulation. Oh my goodness, that would be crazy. Jackknifing, yes. Then try to back up 2 trailers, even easier. Oh my goodness, I've never even gotten to that point. Is there a part in the game where you have to back up 2 trailers? That gets tricky. No way, is there really a part of the game where you have to back up 2 trailers? Or are you talking about real life? Because that would be insane. Like, that game is so good, but oh my goodness. Okay, 430 out of 690, but I only see 1 beaver. I think the other 2 are getting water or something. Water or food. There we go. 602, do I need another one? Oh, I don't know if I need that, but I'm short 17 beavers. That means I don't have builders. I don't have builders if I run this, so we're down to 14. Let's go and turn this off, which means I don't need that many. Yeah, 12 is doable. Whoops. My first several loads were double trailers. They started me on hard mode. Oh my goodness. No wonder you're so good at the game. I was watching. You backed it up so well. Like, I was so impressed. Because I could not do that. I could not do that. Like, even 1 trailer was tough. All right, let's see. What are we lacking? We are lacking planks. We are just chewing through planks. I think it's because we're building these stairs, though. And all this. We need gears. Gears and planks for this. Okay. But that will allow us to get another food source, which is good. I think we're fine on food, but that's good. Oh my goodness, that's so funny though. Double trailers starting on hard mode. That is insane. Here, I'm gonna move my guy down a little bit. I enjoyed the game though. It's fun. Actually, you did do something. You mentioned something that I agree with 100%. It was the red lights. The red lights in the game are almost too realistic, where you're sitting there waiting at a red light for like, it feels like hours in a game. Oh my goodness. It's funny. It's funny. In a game, you're sitting there waiting. But I will say, you run an awesome stream there, Mr. Fuzzy Pickles. You really do. Great stream. So long, almost died of old age, right? But actually, the funny part is, once the light did turn green, you started going and people would cut you off. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. The vans and trucks cutting you off. Maybe it was just the one day, or maybe I just happened to be there when it happened. But oh my goodness, just cracked me up. Oh my goodness, we're short 17 beavers again. All right, where are beavers working? They're not working water. That's the first time that's happened. Oh, okay. It was just funny how they would just keep cutting you off. You know, I'm gonna pause these ones for now. Oh, you know what? No. I'm gonna pause these ones and bring these ones back. I want to cut down these trees so I can build out my my levees. But still, okay, 11 beavers short is fine. Wait, hold on a second. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize I have 2 builders' huts. Okay. We're much better off. I forgot I built a second builder's hut last time. That was bad memory. One of my proudest moments came when I was moving back to Canada from Ohio. My parents came down to help move. My dad is a retired oil truck driver with 42 years of experience. And a lifetime of farming. When I was driving our U-Haul truck, 28 feet, oh my goodness, that's a long one, through downtown Columbus during rush hour, my father looked down his window and whistles before telling me that he was glad he wasn't driving right now. Wow, that was longer than I intended. Sorry. No, that's great. That's great. I will say it's a very proud moment when you're driving a truck and you can successfully navigate. And yeah, no, I agree. That is awesome. You deserve to be proud of that moment. All right, this one can't get powered until this one's online anyways, so we're just going to pause that. We don't have any haulers at the moment, but I'm hoping we get quite a few beavers coming up. We have 7 kits on the way. They're only working 16 hours, so they should all be wet. Oh no. Oh no, this dried up. We do have to solve this problem of this drying up. We could dam it up more. We could store up more water here. And what this will do is, if we like stored up like this much water, this is where we could use sluices. If only we had sluices, you know? It's just unfortunate that we don't have sluices yet researched. If someone had researched sluices and, you know, we had the metal, we could totally just build them right here and store up as much water as we want. I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Get out of here. All right. I'm going to, oh, that's so we can walk across. Cause how else are we going to get over there is a good question. Good question. Good question. Good question. How are they going to reach all this stuff? And I don't think they can. So we could come across this way. Is that the best solution? Yep. Because it's the only solution right now. All right. That's how we'll solve it. Dad was supposed to help with the driving. He left all the city driving to me. Yeah, right. There you go. How lucky were you? Good job. That's why you have kids, so they can do all the things you don't want to do, right? That's the only reason you ever have kids. No other reason whatsoever. He laughed at me and said, nope. That is pretty good. Driving those long trucks is no joke. I agree. Sluices would help with the water management. I mean, not the water level as much, though. It doesn't help with water level. I think you still have to open and close the sluice, don't you? Kitchen torches are by far the coolest thing you can add to your cooking. Kitchen torches. Go on, I'm listening. Ads? Oh, no. Oh, are you back? I'm sorry. Hopefully you're back. Wait, kitchen torches. I'm looking at this. What is a kitchen torch? Oh, yes. Oh, you're totally right. So Google Llama does baking. She does a lot of baking. And yes, kitchen torches are awesome and fancy. All right, drought ended. Actually, I don't think we have to make any adjustments. This did dry up. We could release the water. Let's do it. I totally agree. I didn't know they're called kitchen torches. Like, I just made a sandwich and wanted melty cheese on it, so I just did it. Actually, that's fantastic. That's great. I do like kitchen torches. I agree. All right, we need tons more beavers. Why are they not growing up? We have 6 on the way. We just have a lot dying. Dying of old age. Like, let's see. Oh, wow, you live again? I'm always live, baby. How you doing, Jax? Good to see you. How's life going? Oh, I just realized my V2 model's like squinting. My eyes are open, I promise. I'm not falling asleep. Staring at the camera. All right. It does this sometimes with the squintiness. Hold on 1 second. Let me recalibrate it. All right, let's see if this works. I hope it does. I don't know. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it's like my eyes do this, and I don't know why. Give me a second. Let's try this. I have a theory that if I squint while I calibrate it, that it will make my eyes more open. I'm not sure if that's true or not. All right. Hopefully that works. I got to get that fixed up. They haven't grown up because they're all stunted from dehydration. Stop it. Stop it. We have 1.3 thousand water. They're okay. They're okay. All right, we do have to get these open though. Let's get our water collectors open. Which means that I have to pause a lot of jobs. Now, I do want oil. I want these two. We can slow down on gears. Can I slow down on planks? Not really. I need the planks for the stairs. Wow, we do not have a lot of beavers though. We're short 29 beavers. We can stop the wood collecting temporarily. Man, we are running out of beavers. Okay. We can go to 1. Do you think 6 food collectors is too much? We might have too many food collectors. We'll go down to 4. Still short 21. We can go down to 18, basically is what it is. So I guess we pause these. That puts us at 17. All right. I thought you were glaring at us. And actually, that's basically how I stream now. I just glare at my screen. Is that lazy moofle coming in with a party of 6? Let's go! Party time! Hello, how are you doing? How was your stream? Lazy Moofle is a lot of fun. I usually try to catch her stream in the mornings when I wake up. I love her streams. So much fun. She plays a lot of the simulator games, like the, I call it Mailroom Simulator. What's it called? Post Office Simulator has been the most recent, which had the one that chucks the boxes. That made me laugh so hard. Oh, let's go. Hot sandwich pick in Discord. I just read that one. Ooh, that looks delicious. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ginger, I have the same plates. I have the exact same plates as you. I don't know where we got them from, but we have the same plates. Hello. Sorry, Raiders. I got a little distracted. There was a sandwich picture in my Discord. I should play this. Haven't used some of the new updates. Oh, since the new update, there's been a lot happening in this game. But welcome, Raiders. I am Canadian Mountie. If you don't know who I am, I play a variety of games, but mostly strategy and city builder games. I will also play party games with Google Llama at nighttime. We have a lot of fun here. I do like to mainly chill. I focus less on the game and just have a good time, but we also play things like Stellaris, and I like the simulator games, and I look for new games and stuff like that. Yep, I'm going back. Thank you. Parcel Simulator, yes. But absolutely, highly recommend Lazy Moofle. She's a lot of fun. I enjoy her a lot. So we are playing Timberborn currently, and there's a lot going on here. We have water back finally. But we're short on our beavers. We need a lot more beavers. I've got 6 breeding pods going. For anyone that doesn't know, this is basically a beaver survival. It's post-apocalyptic. We are doing a faction called the Iron Teeth, where we are very into industry. We like the industry. We're not as good at food and stuff like that, but we like the power, right? So, Iron Teeth for the win. Yep. I will say I am much better with the folktales, the other ones that do more like, food and, more free-spirited, less industry, more hippie type. You should show those ribs I made the other day. Oh yeah. They're on there. Yep. if you go to the Discord, anyone who wants the link, go to the food channel and always post your food. I love seeing what people make. We also post the foods we make, but those ribs look delicious. They really did. You did a fantastic job. But yes, we are currently doing pretty good. We've got some water stored up here. We're building up our canal down bottom. So we're advancing slowly. We're going to be building up this area as well to store water so we can have these wonderful swimming pools all the time. But there's a lot of new stuff in Timberborn nowadays. I'm going to build some more breeding pods. I think it's time. We're down to 47 pop. We should be somewhere around 60 something. And we're only having them work 16-hour days, which for me is really good. Usually I push them at 20. So I'm going easy on these ones. Where are we going to put these breeding pods? Breeding pods. Where do you go? Let's put 2 more over here. Let's do 4. 4 more over here. Yeah, same plates. I love these plates because they fit my dishwasher perfectly. I know they're square plates. I know this is silly, but yeah. The square plates are so nice. More power. Oh, yes. So the other faction uses like a hamster wheel, and we call it the Wheel of Shame. So this is basically the Iron Teeth's Wheel of Shame that you push around all day. That's basically what it is. Hey, Kian, how's it going? Hello, I have arrived. Kian, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. How is life going, Kian? I hope you're doing fantastic. Always good to see you in here. Mine are round, not square. No way! You have round plates like that? No way! That's crazy. Good to hear. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you are. I am doing fantastic. Life is so good right now. Life is very good. Having a blast. I'm in between cohorts, so I'm not teaching right now. So I get to stream in the morning and at night, and it's fun. I enjoy it. Yes, I want to hear everything. Everything. All right, food's doing okay, water's doing okay. Tell me everything. I think I made coffee earlier, and I didn't bring it downstairs.
Elliot Moose is on the loose. Elliot Moose is on the loose.
Elliot Moose is on the loose. I do love that one. That's right, Elliot Moose. Fail streamer. Fail. I know, fail with the coffee. It's okay, you're the energy I need. How's that? Was that good? Did that make up for it? All right, I need more beavers. More beavers! And so this faction, anyone who doesn't know Timberborn, this is the fun parts about Timberborn. With the Iron Teeth, we don't grow them how most beavers grow new beavers. We grow them in breeding pods. Folktales, you just need to add more housing and they'll fill up the housing with kids. But in this game, the Iron Teeth use breeding pods. They're kind of like I call them the dwarf race, like dwarves, where they're like all into industry and they do things differently than every other race. So they use breeding pods. You can kind of see the little beavers in there. See, they just grow them up. You add water and berries, and you get beavers. I mean, the math checks out, though. You know, put a couple drops of water, 2 berries, you get a new beaver. The only thing worse than no coffee is to have coffee and leave it behind. I know, actually, that is true. I like how you put that. That's so true. I looked it up. The pattern for these plates is called Splendor by the company Corel. I got mine at Walmart. Yeah, we probably got ours at Walmart too. I agree. That's so funny though. All right. So we're going to start growing 8, 9, 10. That should put us around 100 pop. So each pod usually supports about 10 beavers. Now, right now, we're at 45 with 6, so I don't know what's going on. But that's where we're at. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We should be able to support in just housing alone about 88. You don't have to have housing for everyone, but I like to. All right, we're trying to get fermented soybeans. That is our next big crop, baby. These soybeans, we're gonna get some oil made, and then we put it together and get fermented soybeans. Right now we are growing kohlrabi, cassavas, soybeans, and canola oil. Oh yeah, I forgot. We also have a sponsorship we're currently running. If you want to support the stream without spending any money, a great way to do that is through sponsorships. We're being sponsored by Heroes of History. It's a mobile game. If you click in my About Me section, there's a panel for Heroes of History. If you click on it, it will take you to my link. Scan the QR code with your phone and download the game. And the further you get, the more the stream receives from the sponsor. So if you want to support the stream and you're like, oh, I don't really have money, this is a great way to support the stream by just downloading the game, playing it as far as you want to play it. It's actually a pretty good game. I played it yesterday's stream. It's a pretty good game. It's fun. It's a city builder with a campaign, a military campaign in it, where you collect heroes. It does have a slight gacha feel to it. The gacha games where you like open chests and you get new heroes. But if you want to support the stream without, subbing, it's a great way to do it. You don't have to, but like I said, I always hate asking for money, or like I don't really ask for money, but I hate like that how you support people is through money. So this is a great way to get money for the stream without requiring subs. Also, we are having our chaos stream. Every month we do a chaos stream. It is usually the last day of the month. So that would be Thursday, but we are doing it on Wednesday this week. So this Wednesday, we have our chaos stream. Come check it out. For every sub, $2 in donations and 200 bits that were cheered throughout the month, we will spin the Wheel of Chaos and see what happens. The Wheel of Chaos is a lot of fun, though. A lot of things can happen, and we just have a good time. All right, we get all our beavers back because we're going to stop pumping water. There's a drought. So during droughts, I don't like to pump, which should give us, we even have an extra beaver. Now, that's an extra beaver, but we cut back so much that I need to figure out where these beavers are going to go. So we're going to have at least 3 woodcutters. I would like some industry back. I think specifically gears. Now, I'm a little behind on planks. We're not keeping up with planks, so I'm going to need a few more. So I'm trying to figure out. Let's do 3 more and let's do power supply. Transfer across the street. Hey-oh, 69 bits. Thank you, Ginger. I appreciate it. Clicking links is nice, but we support the funner ways. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with anyway, but I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. So we also round up. So you don't have to donate 200 bits. Honestly, you just have to every 1 bit. Technically, if you do 1 bit, it rounds it up to a full spin. Now you would have to do 201 bits to get the second spin. But thank you for the 69 bits. I appreciate it. That'll get you a spin on the Wheel of Chaos. And we also have Canadian Mountie points. So it will still round up. So even if it says you have 0 spins, it will still round up. So don't panic there. So if I go like this, it's the total. So it's the total. If you do 1, 1, 1, 1, it doesn't give you 1 spin per. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. 690 bits. Thank you, Advice Ginger. Oh my goodness. Hold on. That did not do the math correctly. I will fix the bot math. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. That is a lot. Thank you so much for that. Let me make sure. I do it correctly. I'll get you your spins correct on the day of the stream. I'm working with some bots to automate how many spins you get, but on the side I still manually track it. So thank you so much. It's every 200 should get you a spin. So I'm guessing the bot is not mathing correctly. I will get that fixed up. But thank you for that. That means a lot. You will have 4 spins as of right now. So thank you for that. And we'll see what comes up. We've had a lot of fun things come up. So the latest and greatest fun one for people is where I will create a tombstone for you where I predict how you're going to die. It's not a real prediction. This is not real. It's just a fun time where we make up a silly story about how you're gonna kick the bucket. So it is not a real prediction. Please note, it's just a fun time. That's one of them. I'll make you a gravestone. Another one is I predict what you look like and I draw a picture of you. So once again, I don't know what anyone looks like. So that's one. We do a drawing one. I was trying to think. There's chick pics where we will send you pictures of our chickens. There's a cooking stream one that can pop up on the Wheel of Chaos. So it is random. I don't pick it, and I don't always reveal what they all are. You're welcome, love. I always tip 69 because it's small enough I can do it, but a lot, but also nobody is ever disappointed by 69. That's right. You do have a good number there, and I'm gonna skirt the sexual reference there. Yes, that's funny. That's funny. All right, we have. Oh, this should be powered. Why? Oh, this has to be built. Thank you. Okay, that should give us more. We are short 9 beavers. That's actually not bad. Oh, right. Canola just popped up. We got soybeans. So we should be getting... There's our soybeans. Fermented soybeans should be popping up soon. All right. Let's get back to business. We have to get these bots going. So... let's start building our bot factories. Bot factories are so important because it makes us so we don't have to have real beavers working the jobs. We can have bots who run 24/7. The one thing I just remembered is you have to have charging stations. So we are going to do this move. Start one here. I thought it's power. Is it science? Oh, it's science. We have to have power stations. Oh, you can't build above them? Oh, sad day. Well, thank you very much, Ginger. I appreciate it. Now the poor beavers are losing their jobs. No, hold on. There's something on that, Fuzzy. So our goal. So this game does technically have an end when you build the wonder, but I don't say it's fully completed until we have certain conditions met. First condition, you must have max well-being. And what that means is the happier the beaver is, the more well-being. Now, the more well-being it goes up, there's a couple stats here. So the higher their well-being, the faster they grow. Wait, growth speed? Yeah, the faster they grow up, the faster they move, and the longer they live. So, they took our jobs! So, our goal is to have maximum well-being, have no beaver working, and to have everything unlocked science-wise. So, we are losing their jobs, but they're gonna be fully happy and fully provided for. The bots are there to actually do what they're supposed to do, which is relieve the workers while still giving them maximum well-being. There is no money in this game. It is a very socialist idea, but that's what we go with. Beaver retirement, exactly, but year-round from birth retirement. I'm glad to have finally caught some of your stream for once, but I gotta bounce. Have a great day the rest of your stream. Honestly, Omok, thank you so much. It's so good seeing you. Let me get you a shout out again. Omok is another wonderful streamer who plays Timberborn as well, and he's actually Canadian, so unlike me. Anyone who doesn't know, I do not lie. A Canadian Mountie, the reason behind the Canadian Mountie is because I was born in Canada, but we moved away when I was like 2 months old. Like it was like 2 months or 2 years old, very young. But what happened was my parents did not fill out the proper paperwork. So I was accidentally an illegal Canadian in America. My parents are both American citizens. So what they assumed was that I would be American because they're both American. Unfortunately, that is not how the system works. You have to fill out the proper paperwork. So technically, I was an illegal for like 15 years. When I went to go get my driver's license, they said, hey, you're not a US citizen. And I went, what? Like I had a social security card number. I had a lot of the stuff. So I was technically an illegal Canadian for about 15 years of my life. Anyways, I had to go down to Tucson. I had to raise my right hand. I had to swear to no other princes like I knew any. I'd lived in America my whole life. I couldn't even name another prince at the time. Prince Henry, like, I don't know. But anyways, I had to do that, and I became an American citizen. I was thinking of doing dual citizenship, but honestly, we don't go to Canada enough. Like, we'd go to Niagara Falls and visit Canada, but we never, went there, lived there. I had no intention of living there. So I'm a full American citizen now. I live in South Carolina, but yes, that's the funny joke behind a Canadian Mountie. My friends threatened to call Border Patrol. So I lived in Arizona for a while. And when we found out, my friends threatened to call Border Patrol and have me deported. Half of what Canadian Mountie said about me is true. I am a streamer, am Canadian. The whole great bit, not so much. That's not true, Omok. I enjoy your stream so much. You're a blast to hang out with. I love it. I think I saw you playing Pale World as well. Is that right? I remember you playing Pale World. Mostly Timberborn is when I get to catch your stream. All right, we have some beavers to play with. Let's go. We can up the number of Shame of Wheel workers. Wheel of Shame workers. A Southern Canadian. I like that. That is a good way. That's how I think I'm going to advertise myself now. I'm a Southern Canadian. Yes. Yes, exactly. Making friends at gunpoint. Anyways, later, man. Have a wonderful night, Omok. Thank you again. I do highly recommend Omok. Great streamer. Lots of fun. All right. Where are we at? The good news is our population's going back up. We're only short 8 beavers short. What that means is we have 2 haulers. So since the hauling post can hold 10 beavers, it's kind of our last building that we want to fill up. So if we're short 10 beavers, that's this 8 up here right now. We're short 8 beavers. We have 8 jobs that aren't being filled in. But basically that's okay. Because 10 would be that we don't have a hauling post, which is okay, not a necessary building. And we have an extra builder's hut. So technically we can be short 14 beavers and still be where we want to be. Now, if we start going over 14, we start losing our 4 usual workers, our 4 regular builders, and then we start losing necessary buildings. So we really don't want to be short, but it's okay to be short about 10 to 14. Actually, that's more like the Wheel of Pain from Conan. Yes, the Wheel of Pain. I really liked the name Wheel of Shame. It was fun. All right, we're going to add another one. We have 8 beavers on the Wheel of Pain or Shame, whatever you'd like to call it there. All right. So we are finishing up this one. Oh, we do need gears again. So we have enough planks being built. We need to start using them with these gears. I think we're going to need 2 more. That's my estimate. Now, once again, we're short 14 beavers, but those are really 14 extra beavers usually. We've got 16 days of drought. Now, 16 days of drought is a bit much. Let's do the beaver math, everyone. Bring up the calculator. So here we go. Let's do beaver math. We've got 55 beavers. Every day, they drink 2 waters. 2 gallons? I don't know what we store, but they drink 2 water. Now, that's each day. We are going to be in this drought for 16 more days, which means we need 1,760 water just to keep our beavers healthy or non-dehydrated. We have 2,900. Now, the other thing to note is that we've got breeding pods. I don't know the math on the breeding pods. They take 2 water each, but that's not a day. So I don't know how often these run out of water, but we should have plenty. That's all. We need to have a bunch of extra because we also need to fill up our breeding pods. Breeding pods are how beavers are made with the iron teeth. Unlike regular beavers who usually use houses, like the folktales, iron teeth use these breeding pods. You fill them up with water and berries, and out pops a beaver. Of course, like naturally. That's how it usually works. All right, love, I gotta start winding down for bed, so I'll catch you later. Thank you, Ginger. Honestly, huge shout out to Ginger as well. If you get to catch his stream, absolutely stop in. I'm really glad you stopped in. Thank you so much. And you've been really active here. I appreciate that. Honestly, everyone's support here has been fantastic. It means a lot to me. Whether you're just here lurking, whether you're here, being active in chat, whether you're subbing, any of that, it all helps. And thank you so much for that. All right, we've got 6 farmers again, so we should be going up in food. We've got plenty of water stored up, so we should be good. You're welcome. Love, thanks for the shout outs. Of course. Thank you. All right, let's see what we need. We are going up in population, which is good. They're being happy overall. The wet fur comes from this, and if this isn't high enough, it runs out of water and then they can't swim. So we are planning on building. Well, we got this up. Hold on. Can we do it now? I need to fix this. This is going to seem silly. But I have to do this. Yep. Okay. Oops. Missed that one. All right, so this has to be built. What we're doing is we're going to destroy this because I need to raise this up. Oh no. Don't panic. No, we're fine. They can't reach this campfire set right now, but that's okay. We're going to be fine. Oh, that's too high. We'll just walk over here. We could, you know what? Oh, no, we can't. I was going to say we could just do stairs here, but no, that's fine. Hold on. This campfire is pretty far away. Is there an easy way to get down to here? And I think there is. If we do this and go up this way. That's a much easier path to get up here than going all the way around. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Okay. All right, the reason we needed that is because we're going to build triple floodgates, baby. Triple them. I find triple floodgates to... Oh, hold on. This is just OCD. You'll see, I don't know if... I've never officially have OCD, but I do kind of. I'm here twice now. Did Moo raid you? Yes. Yes, Moo came in. She's fantastic. We got a wonderful raid from Lazy Mooful. All right. I feel like this isn't going to work as I planned, but I'm sure it's fine. We want to go up to 2.95. All right. We've got 13 days to build this. I think we'll be fine. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can they reach this? They can reach this one and this one. Can they reach the middle one? I don't think so. Okay, so we're just gonna do that little maneuver. That'll be fine. All right. Yeah, I like her a lot. I usually am lurking in her stream when I work and stuff, and I just listen in, and it's fantastic. She's amazing. She really is. All right, we're building this up. I actually don't need this anymore. This stair is useless. I mean, we could... Hold on. A cheaper way to do this would be just build a 2 here instead of a 3 up there. And then they can go corner to corner. Okay. No! No, 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 no. Why do I have a stranded beaver? Oh, no. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. I didn't realize you were up there. So stranded beavers are a problem because stranded beavers cannot get food or water. So, because they're stuck out there. That's basically what stranded means. So, we have to be very careful. All right. All right. Oh! Hat tap. Wait, hat tap? I'm not sure what that is. I was outside to have a look at how that looked again. Wait. I was outside to have a look at how that... Oh, the outside looks? Yes. The good old outdoors. That scary place. Yes. The hot and scary place. Yeah, we don't talk about that one. Outdoors in this economy? All right, let's see. They're not getting wet fur yet because we haven't stored up the water up here. Fair enough. I could back up the water even more down here and have 2 sets. It might not be a bad idea. Oh, looks like this just dried up. Now, this is the problem. Canola seeds will die so quickly when water goes out. This is why we're trying to back up even more water. Because all of our canola just died because of that. Which means we need to replant it and deal with it. The good news is canola doesn't grow very quickly. It's like 9 days, but it does tend to give you, I think, 3 seeds each, and you tend to, not a lot of things use it. All right, we're doing fine on water. Actually, we're doing really well on water. AFK BRB again. All right, sounds good. Thank you again, though. I appreciate the lurks and everyone out there supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You all are amazing. Thank you for your love and support. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, I didn't even realize we hit our cheer goal of 2,000. Let's go! That means that we're most likely going to be doing another cooking stream. We'll get another cooking stream set up, or at least take pictures of our stuff that we've been cooking lately. I'll have to figure out what we're going to be cooking next. All right, we do want this to be bot chassis. This will be bot limbs, and this will be bot heads. These will be the same way: bot chassis, bot limbs, bot heads, bot chassis, bot limbs, bot heads. All right, so we will be good. We need metal blocks, which means I need to turn on one of these. So we need those. We need gears. Wow, okay. We are starting to overproduce on planks a little bit, so let's pause that. Let's get some science going while we have scientists, extra people. We have 8 extra beavers, so we're starting to do pretty well. We are definitely going up in population, but we can handle it because of our water. So I think we're okay there. All right. Let's lower some more water. I'm going to try to keep this I don't think we'll be able to keep it full for 9 days, though. That's, I think, the problem. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to keep it full for 9 days. Oh, you know what we can do? We could actually turn on fluid dumps. Maybe I'm wrong. I think we can. As soon as this empties out, we'll turn on the fluid dump. This will dump water into the canal here. And that should keep these watered. So I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we'll be able to make it. All right. Let's see what we got. Yeah, our population, we can handle 88 beavers right now with our housing. If I need to build more, I can. I was just trying to make sure that's up to date. All right, so what's next for our beaver town is bots. Bots are the big push. We need metal blocks. Okay, we need metal blocks. Now, these eat up wood and scrap metal. We do have plenty of scrap metal. So we're good on that front. Wow, we've got a lot of warnings. Building lacks materials. Unconnected. We have an injured one. Oh, is this still not connected? Whoopsies. Now we're good. Now we're good. We were going to build stairs here so that they don't have to run up this way. We can unpause that. At this point, this will be cheap to build and easy. We have plenty of planks for it. So we're good there. Now they can just run up here. And we can also unpause these two. This will give me more for them to sit around campfires. Usually campfires, yeah, they can't keep up with. Now, rooftop terraces, and we might need to build a couple more of those. And we could do it. I'm trying to figure out how. Could put it like right here or something. We'll have to see if we can. All right. Let's see where we're at. 9 more metal blocks. Oh, is that the 1,000 Islands, Jax? Hold on. I saw you posted. Let me just take a look real quick. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Wow. Oh, wow. Beaver sleeping in very odd places, yes. Wait, is that flooded? Oh no. Is that the 1,000 Islands map? Wow, yeah, those are beautiful pictures in the Discord. All right, we should be able to survive. These should survive. We've got 10 days, and we'll get water about 8. We can dump water if we need to. I would just prefer not to. If you like green grass, you can dynamite a small square. All right. Like I said, we're just trying to keep this pond filled up with water so our canola can grow. But we still have quite a few left over. All right. Okay, this is dried up. So we are going to have to turn on this pump. Now, these pumps are not fun for me because they go through so much water per hour, but I need to keep this full. If it doesn't, then we lose all our canola oil and we aren't growing as much food. Now, you'll notice we're going down in food. That's unfortunate. So I have to figure out what's the next food on our list. Our next food is corn. Now, corn will take a lot of metal. We'll take a bit of metal. Do we want to get corn out there? We would have to build a food factory. Tubers are good, but we still have to build a food factory. Food factories take 10 metal, which isn't too bad. It really isn't. And what we'll do... Yep, that worked. Okay. Go up here, down here. We'll transfer the power over from this one. And then that. And then we'll convert some of our kohlrabi to corn. Now, the problem is we're starting to run out of kohlrabi. I'm going to go ahead and stop growing as many trees over here right now. Oh, no. They just can't reach over here. So we're going to have to build another farm. Anyways, I think we'll be okay. All right. We'll be okay. Do we want to build more storages for wood? That is a good question. It's probably not a bad idea to build at least one. One storage for wood isn't bad, right? What's the worst that could happen? No, I think we're good. And then we can even connect this up this way so that they don't have to walk all the way around. Although I don't feel like that's that much of a walk here. But I think we could do it. If we do it this way, then any haulers or builders that come from up here can go down this way too, instead of walking all the way around. It's just more of a convenience thing. So I do need another farmhouse. I think you'll be able to reach. Yeah, I think this will be able to reach where it needs to. Do we want to keep this as kohlrabi and start growing corn up here? I think that's okay to do too. So we're going to need a couple more farmers, especially to keep up with food. We are definitely running out of food, which is a problem. I need gears and metal blocks. Gears and metal blocks. Now we've got 2 going. We are not keeping up. Yeah, we need more beavers. We're starting to eat into our builders here, which isn't great. I'm okay with being short like haulers and a couple builders, but as we get into our main builders area, that's going to be bad. So how are we doing here? 666. We're at about half power. Do we need to build another one? I think the answer is yes. Should I increase their work hours? Interesting. Work hours. All right, we'll delete this. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we're doing okay. We've got corn even planted, which is good. I think... That's fine. We'll replant it. I think we want this much corn, and the rest can be eggplant, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right. We're waiting on gears. How much power? 1,347. 1,261 will be enough. Well, no. We can go up to 1,347 because we were using 1,340 sometimes. All right. So we've got cassavas, we've got soybeans. The last thing here will be mushrooms, which we're not building yet. All right, the oil, we got the canola. We got 60 canola. We got to convert it to oil now. That'll be over here, and then we'll go from there. Do I want to go up to 18-hour work days? Might not be a bad idea. We're about to get corn rations. I don't think it would hurt to do it. 18-hour work days aren't too bad either for a beaver. In 2 days, we'll get water back. What that means is I will need workers up here collecting water. We're down to 749. So we made it fine through this one. We're missing out on metal blocks and gears here. If we pause one of these and maybe a second one of these, that should drop down how much we need. Looks like we're providing enough. 865, 915. Looks like we might even be able to cut another. No, 1065. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, see, they die in like 0.65 days. That's what I was saying. Like they die out fairly quickly. All right, we are at 75 beavers. Okay. Feeling good about that. This one we need metal blocks. I'm gonna pause our last robot factory because robots we're not gonna be able to do much with anyways yet. I mean, to be honest, we're gonna need this before we, well, not before we get robots. This will be a higher requirement, but we don't need it yet. We are going to need one charging station as soon as we get one, because they'll go through it and then they'll die out. So we need to make sure that we keep them charged. Yeah, the food factory will be the big thing here. Gears and metal blocks. How many metal blocks do we have? 0? If we turn on the metal blocks, we should be fairly close. I think it should be 120. So if we have 120 more, oh no, that's 200. 200. Oh my goodness, that's so much power that this needs. 200 power. Okay, so we do need the metal blocks for the food factory. 9 more metal blocks will get us where we need. Drought ended, which is great, but also we need to unpause all these. We need to collect all the water. Good there. I won't mind even turning these on. Hello, Brian. Oh my goodness. So long since I've seen you. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing? So good to see you, Brian. What have you been up to? What's new? What is new in Brian's world? All right. So good to see you. I love when you pop in. All right. We've got 26 beavers shortage right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to start slowing down some of our production here. We are good on planks. Gears we still need. I'm doing good. Wonderful seeing you again. How goes Timber? Oh my goodness, it's so much fun. I love me some Timberborn. All right, we've got to get this under control, but outside of that, I need to get this all watered. Oh, let's get you down to 0. As this water comes in, we do need to pump it, but I need the water to flow down here. Come on, water. Come on. Who's a good water? You're a good water. You're a good water. Yes, you are. There we go. Okay. Water comes down. Corn is growing. I've been driving and chilling. Spent some time here and there on and off the social medias, but all in all, I've been good. Well, good to hear. We were actually talking about driving. What's the longest or biggest truck you've driven, if you don't mind me asking? And not because bigger is better, but we were talking about a double trailer parking and how tough that's got to be. Like I spent a lot of time, I was trying to think how to word this, just trying to park a basic trailer, a U-Haul type trailer. Now, I was very impressed. I got it in the first go, but it was still a lot of time and effort doing it. Hey, Canadian. Oh, you're amazing and phenomenal. Plus, you are worthy of all the nice things that come your way in life. Well, Brian, that means so much to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see. What do we got? I drive a 53-foot trailer daily. Oh my goodness. 53 feet? That's insane. That's insane. 53-foot trailer. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I drive a semi for a living. Yeah. Well, I knew you were a truck driver, but I didn't know how long they get. So 53 feet is insane. That's crazy. Wow. If I go above this, let's say I go to 1.75. That's where we start getting the waves. Okay. But hold on, you said I shouldn't get waves. Because it doesn't go down to 4 anymore. One, two, three. Oh, I lied. Oh no, that's... Yeah, it's technically 4, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4 width here. So I gotta go even further? Did I do that wrong? One, two, three, 4 here. I mean, technically it widens as we go into that spot, but... All right, we got 200 beavers. That's okay. We have a red tide coming up. We're only at 1.4K water. That's not good. We're going to go to 20-hour workdays. And I'm going to pause this one so we get more haulers. Yikes, that's not good at all. We need to be well above 2K. With how many beavers we're pushing out, we need a lot more. So we're going to have 2 days to pump. This is also going to have to go up to 2.6. Let's not forget that. This one is flowing in the right area. We have to find a long-term solution for keeping this full. We could use water dumps. Those are fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. It'll work. From bumper to bumper, tractor and trailer are about 75 feet long. That's insane numbers. That's insane. Do you realize how long that is? That's crazy. Wow. Wow, that's insane how long that trailer is. All right. So we're up to 2K, which is good, but we really need a lot of extra water. The longer these red tides and droughts get, the more we need to kind of store up. Now we can hold up to 5,000. Now it's just a matter of getting that 5,000. We have 87 total beavers, which means we're basically almost going through 200 water a day if you count the breeding pods as well. And 10 days of 200 water is 2,000. So we really need much more than 2,000. Yikes. We need a lot more than 2,000. So, we could walk across this way and connect this. Is that faster than this? I mean, it's slightly more efficient. It's not so much more efficient that it's like, oh, there we go. That's totally what the reason is, because they're walking. So I think we're okay. A quarter of a football field. That's insane. Insane. Okay. Poured all the water on the map. That's what I'm trying to do. Uh-oh. We're still getting flooding, though. But if I could... All right. So we've got two spots that we have to worry about. This one and this one. So let's watch it as it comes down. Okay, right there. Perfect. So we're going to raise this up, lower this. That'll keep the bad water from going down here. Now, we got to watch this side. I'm going to keep the pumps on for as long as possible, because we're going to be out of water soon. All right, that should be enough. Let's raise that up. Let's turn these 4 pumps off. Uh-oh, we might not have enough water. That's the problem. We might be not. Oh, thank you so much. Ooh. My wife just brought me coffee and a cookie. Google Llama's the best. Google Llama's the best. Let's say it together. Google Llama's the best. Thank you. A wife that brings coffee and cookies. Does it get any better than this? Oh, I needed a coffee. I needed it. All right, let's get back. Ooh, oh my goodness, this is a hot cookie. Fresh from the oven. Oh, that's so delicious. All right, we're still able to pump quite a bit of water out of these. So while they're still pumping, we're going to get every bit of water we can out of this. Oh, they're delicious. Especially when they're warm. Oh, I love that. How neat is that? I love that emote, Fuzzy Pickles. Uh-oh, the 7 Ps? Uh-oh, where are the 7 Ps? Please? Please, 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 please? I don't know the 7 Ps. Sure it does. A shoulder rub would be the icing on the cake. I'm not gonna push my limit here, Brian. Cookie and a coffee. That's my limit right now. All right. We've got 1 extra beaver. I'm gonna pause a few of these. I'm gonna slow down how much we're making. So we're up to 91 beavers, which is good. But the problem is upkeep of 91 beavers is a lot. So we're gonna slow down a little bit on our on how many we're making. They are fantastic, Google Llama. They're fantastic. As always. All right, I need to focus on cutting these trees here. So what I'm gonna do is really up our workforce in this area to cutting this. Now, I do want to see something. So we can go all the way to here. And we can go all the way to here. And that goes up to next level. So, yeah. Everything in between here. All right, so that'll be basically, well, I guess we could do one more. All the way to here. Now, the only thing I do want to do is make sure we have a path back here, because I might build another one there. What kind of cookie? This is a raspberry lemonade cookie. All right, proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance. That is what the 7 Ps are that I learned in the military. Oh, nice. Yeah, she does a fantastic job. Actually, if you want, you can also order cookies. She actually runs an online bakery, and I love it because I get all the extra cookies. All the test cookies, all the cookies that are left over, because you want to make extra cookies in case some don't turn out right. So I get all the extra cookies from the bakery. Yep. Sounds like a tasty cookie. It is. It's a raspberry lemonade cookie. It's a unique one. It's very good. Very, very good. But if you actually, she does do it. And there is even on the Wheel of Chaos, we have it. We have Llama Treats Bakery Cookies. But if you go to the Discord, here, I'll put the link in chat again. If you go to the Discord, you'll see in the, I think it's Food and Announcements channel. Either one is fine. There is a pinned message at the top that has an order form if you're really interested. You don't have to, but if you're interested, you can go to the Announcements channel or the Food channel in our Discord, and you can see the form to order some of your cookies of your own if you're interested. All right. I don't think we're going to be using this one, let's be honest, so we can kind of do that. Put in the levy. Now, we're only short 7 beavers, and to be honest, I don't think these are going to be pumping very much. Yeah, they've slowed down dramatically, almost to the point that they're not useful, so like this one, it's pumping, but it's not going fast enough. So we're pretty much out of water at this point of collecting new water. We could collect down here if we have to, but back, how's it going? It's going fantastic. How are you doing, Jax? I just got reinvigorated. I got so much more life. My wonderful wife brought me some coffee and a warm cookie. Oh, it's so good. Life is good. Oh no! But here's the thing, Jay Mazing, no rebels today. How are you doing though? Anyone who doesn't know, Jay Mazing is also a Canadian streamer, but a wonderful Canadian streamer. Plays a variety of games and really fantastic. Oh, sorry. Exclamation shout out, Jay Mazing. There you go. There you go. They went. Everyone behaving, I guess? Yes, today they are. But this is what happens, J-Mazing. As soon as you redeem it, they're going to start rebelling. So, anyone who's wondering what is going on, what's this Rebel Alliance thing that's happening? Every month we do Canadian Mountie points. The person with the most Canadian Mountie points at the end of the month becomes the ruler of the Canadian Kingdom. Now, how that kind of works is the ruler we had the same ruler for a while. So, what we decided to add was a rebellion against the ruler. And every 30 minutes, a viewer can redeem the Rebel Alliance channel points. And that will give you 25 Canadian Mountie points. Now, every hour, so that's on a 30-minute cooldown. Every hour, the ruler, the current ruler, can try to catch rebels. For every rebel they catch, they will get 50 points. 20 points. Let me make sure that's right. I think they get 20 points, and each rebel will lose 50. Now, the good news is, technically, let's say you get caught every hour. If you're redeeming your 25 every hour, it doesn't matter, right? It would just come out to 0. But the ruler will get 20 points for each one they catch. Has burned down another rebel base. There you go. Well, just use the Death Star, right? Just blow up the entire planet, and then you don't have to worry about where they're at. So, anyways, all that to say, it's a lot of fun. There are other ways to get Canadian Mountie points. You can... once per stream, you can check in, the channel point checking in. First person to check in gets 25. Second person to check in gets 20 points. Then the third gets 15. The fourth gets 10. And everyone else will get 5. So if you're like, oh no, I'm way late to the stream, and everyone else has already checked in, it's okay. You'll still get 5 points. Just like Fuzzy Pickles, right? So that is one way that you can consistently get points. Rebelling against the ruler will also get you points. 25, but once again, if he catches you. But the good news is he's already tried to catch you, and he's on an hour cooldown. So if you rebel, you get 25 points, and he can't catch you. You can rebel every 30 minutes. Yep, you get more if you come in early. So, yep, please, you don't have to, but if you want those points, do that. Now, on the right, you'll see scrolling. There are some commands. Oh my goodness, I just realized one is off.
Elliot Moose is on the loose. Elliot Moose is on the loose.
Elliot Moose.
Is on the loose.
Oh no. Oh no. It won't stop. Oh my goodness, so much Elliot Moose. I don't usually have them on a cooldown, but you know what? J-Mazing, you're probably right. At this point, I probably have to put that one on a cooldown. It's okay. I'll put it on a cooldown. I will. I noticed someone redeemed Give Me a Beaver. Jax, let me give you a beaver. So, when we're playing Timberborn or any game, the Give Me a Beaver I will name something after you in the game. So I like to give people the newest beaver. So our youngest kit is now Jex Adux. I want to be a little baby. That you are. So good news.
3 words for you. Treat yourself.
All right. I owe Fuzzy Pickles the next youngest beaver. Here we go. Fuzzy Pickles. And the numbers are 168. Out your name. All right. J-Mazing also gets his own beaver. So we will be watching your career very closely, people. Very closely. Google Llama gets a treat. Google Llama, what kind of treat are you going with? What is your treat of the day? If it's one of these hot raspberry lemonade cookies, it is a good choice. I'm going to take a few more bites. I don't usually eat on stream, but this cookie is so good. Mmm. 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 It's so good. Yeah, I'll give you the oldest beaver if you want, Brian. Just let me know. Most people want to be in the game the longest as possible. That's why we go with the youngest. All right, Jax, we're watching you. Where are you off to? Wait, what were you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going? All right, chilling around the campfire. Chilling around the campfire. And going to bed. What a good day. Swimming! Swimming will be great, and we just don't have any water for the swimming pool yet. Oh, wait, yes, we do. Oh, hold on, I don't want to lower it yet, but we will lower it in a moment. Tomorrow night. Do you want to be the oldest one? I want to be the one everyone asks for knowledge. Well, fair enough. That would be the oldest beaver. We got a 52. So I have to go through and look at the ages. 45. 52 seems to be the oldest. I wish I could go by age, but I cannot. So I can't like sort them by age, and I can't see the age except for in the upper right there. 51, but we have a 52. Looks like 52. We have a second 52. Oh my gosh, we have so many beavers. These are days old, by the way, not years. 52 days old. 53. Rorno is 53. $56. Ooh, a Goduth. Looks like 56 is our oldest. I'll double check. All right. Started with an R. Rorno. Oh, wait, 53. I thought I saw 56. Must have been 53, sorry. I'm just double checking. Sorry about all the snoring. Okay, Rorno. This will be good old Brian Haskell, 84. You get a treat, Google Llama. What are you going with? He's taking you to the fancy Italian place. Wait, did we have this conversation? Almost every place I'm like, oh, I love eating there is Italian. It was kind of funny. I didn't realize it before, but I love Italian food. Like, I always knew I liked Italian food, but when we were talking about like going out to eat, I would get more, like every place that gets mentioned is Italian. And I'm like, yes, that sounds lovely. 56. Great googly moogly. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Fuzzy Pickles. So usually between the morning stream and the night stream, I post a question of the day. And one of my questions is, what was your favorite commercial growing up? And one of my favorite commercials is the one where it's a Snickers commercial and a guy's painting the end zone for a football team. And another guy walks up and he goes, hey, great job. But who are the chefs? And it's supposed to be the Chiefs, and he just misspelled it and spelled the chefs. And he goes, great googly moogly. And that was one of my favorite commercials growing up. I'm so happy you have that emote. Oh my goodness. It's such a good one. 53 days old. Let's go. We're going to be watching. So we can see when Brian dies in the bottom left. You see when new ones grow up and when they die and what they died of. Hopefully everyone only ever dies of old age. Then there was a mention of a fancy Italian place. That's right. Maybe we take you out tonight. Early Canadian. That's right. Welcome, Box Fox. How are you doing? How is life going? What are you up to today? That's right. I don't have teaching for a few months, possibly, or at least a few weeks. So I'm going to be doing some morning streams in the meantime. So welcome. Good to see you. I'm also going to be doing the night stream. So these are in addition to our night streams. Live stream from the restaurant. or ever. I do some cooking streams that I do live streams of. We just started doing those. They've been pretty fun. So we might be doing some more of those kind of things. I just drove my parents home from their trip in Africa. I remember you telling me about that. So they survived the trip in Africa. That's good. Okay, hear me out. I'm ready. I'm ready, Jay Mazing. I'm hearing you out. Live pasta making on stream. I could do that. I could do that. Your house is the Italian restaurant. Jay Mazing, you're onto something there. You're definitely onto something. All right, we are maxed out in wood cutting. Plot twist. And Google Llama is the food critic. Well, here's the thing. Google Llama is always the chef behind the chef. Whenever I do cooking or baking or whatever it is, I would never get it done without Google Llama telling me what to do. Because if she doesn't tell me what to do, I have no idea what to do. So if she's the food critic, I can get that. It's her treat. No, you don't want me to make her food without her telling me what to do. Trust me, that is a bad idea. No, she doesn't do anything other than tell me what to do. But no. I will accidentally poison someone. I don't trust my own food. Though, for those that remember, I made ramen and posted it on in Discord, and I accidentally overdid the onions like crazy, and it was a little crazy. I overdid them much, so we can do it. Who wants to be a millionaire style? Yes. Well, I'll give you 50-50 in help and a call a friend. I'm gonna need more than one call a friend. The other problem is I get bored, or I'm like, we'll be fine. So Google Llama keeps me in line. I need people to keep me in line. She also reads chat while we do them. All right, I need, indeed. Best I can do is 3 call of friends. Well, I think the issue is Google Llama is not the friend. The issue is I don't know when I'm doing it wrong. I just assume it's right. So like I might misread something and do like a tablespoon instead of a teaspoon, or like it's that kind of thing. That's when things go sideways. When it's like, oh, I accidentally did a cup of, vinegar instead of like 3 tablespoons. So when people ask for my recipe, it's like this much of something and some of this. Well, my rule is always add a little extra. Like you're doing sugar, it's like 1 cup plus a little bit. Like you need some flour, 3 cups of flour plus a little bit, just to make up in case I miss some. I'm gonna let it happen. I don't know. I don't know if Google Llama's gonna want to eat it. Hear me out. Take over. Jay Amazing Stream Takeover. There you go. Is that what's gonna happen? I'll think about it. Chat flies me out and I'm the Italian chef. There we go. Hold on. Oh no. Brian died of old age. But even worse, we are out of food. We've got a major conundrum here. We are out of food. That is very bad. But good news, we've got Bob the Builder here. Lurk and work. Thank you for the lurk and work, Bob. I appreciate it. Hello. No. So, anyone that doesn't know or is new here, we have a rule. If any beaver dies of anything other than old age, we completely restart the run. So, I also accidentally left the water on. We are also getting low on that. We have to completely turn this off. Yeah, old age, so the beavers have a 60-day lifespan. Yeah, about 60 days. Okay. Don't panic. We have 9 extra beavers to work with here. This is where we go up here and we start the second farm. Yes. Okay. So we can fix this. It's okay. We just got to figure out how to fix it. I also need these woods cut down as soon as possible. That leaves us 1 extra beaver. Don't panic. I don't know why you're panicking. Stop panicking. We're fine. Do we have enough oil? We have enough oil. We have enough canola seeds. We don't have enough plants. All right, we're gonna try this. Need a beaver making factory to boost population so there'll be more workers. No. I need, honestly, this is gonna sound bad. I need a bunch of beavers to die of old age. I need to drop population as fast as possible so that they don't eat as much food. This is the point where we go, I kind of need beavers to volunteer to go to leave the settlement in a way that would be respectful to the rest of us beavers so that we can survive. This is basically the Viking, whatever it was. Okay. This is going to start getting watered. We're going to start planting, but I think it's too late. I did not watch my food. I have no idea how long we've been short on food, and that is not good. They eat about 2.5. Beaver sabbatical. Sure. Yeah. Exactly. The good news is we have corn started. What to do? I guess at this point we need to turn this on. I need to cut the trees down to make more room for corn. Okay, we're planting. We're planting, people. We might also run out of water, but water is not as bad of a problem as food. If you run out of food, you're in a lot more trouble. So, do I build another farmhouse here? But I don't think the other farmhouse is going to help. I really don't. I don't think farmhouses are the problem here. The number of farmhouses aren't the problem, because as soon as these start growing, we're fine. We're just... The other problem is they don't prioritize feeding the beavers that are hungriest first. So we might still be in a problem where it's like a beaver that's not eating. No! I got distracted too long. Jay Mazing died of hunger. Oh, I wasn't watching. Why? Jay Mazing. Oh, Jay Mazing. Oh, no. He died in the storehouse waiting for the food. Oh, I wasn't watching. So, if you're wondering, I know, Rip-a-roni. Oh, poor Jay Mazing. So, here's the thing. This faction is terrible with food. They are, failed game is right. They are the worst with food. I don't know why. I can never get their food to work. As soon as you start getting a large population, they can't keep up. So what you have to do is keep a lower population. All right, that was it on that one. Let's delete it. Dead. All right, delete it. Oh wait, delete the settlement. Never happened. All right, we're going back to folk tales. For all you Iron Teeth lovers, we're gonna actually go back to folk tales. I don't like the Iron Teeth. I really don't. We're the worst. I know. I cannot keep the Iron Teeth alive on food. The thing is, like, folk tales, I can do so well. I can have like 100 population and be fine on food. But Iron Teeth, I can't. I use folktales most of the time because they have cuter buildings. I agree. I prefer Iron Teeth, but you are correct about food issues. They're so bad at food. Oh, they're so bad at food. Anyone who's new to this game, this is a fantastic game. If you're wondering, it's amazing. And one of my favorite things is that there's 2 factions right now. I wish they would add more, but there's 2 factions, and there's, I think, some mods that you can get some additional ones. But the folktales are known as like the hippie beavers. Their motto is comfort, food, and sturdy wood. Whereas the Iron Teeth are like the industrial dwarves, right? Their motto is work hard, you know? So, but anyways, they each have their advantages and disadvantages. The Iron Teeth are really good at industrialization. They're good at power and like metal and stuff like that. The folktales are good at food and your basics. Food and water. I've never had food issues though. No, I take that back. 150 I started having issues, but I thought it would be a transport issue. I would love foxes added. So, oh, that would be so cool, Box Fox. That would be awesome. That would be a really, really good one. By the way, Box Fox, I haven't seen you stream in a while. Have you been streaming lately? And I've been missing it? I used to catch your streams every once in a while, but I haven't seen you in a while streaming. Are you back or not? By the way, I always love supporting other streamers and meeting new ones. If you know of any good streamers, let me know. I love it. We're gonna go back to Mountain Rage. We're gonna run it back, and this time we're gonna do it as folktales. Life is too busy. I totally get it. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing your streams. I always feel bad when I don't get to hang out with people when they're streaming. All right, this is how you play Timberborn. You pick the folktales and no, stop it, Google. I killed one accidentally. It was Jay Mazing. He starved to death. Yeah, I just, the food issue. It's the food issue with the Iron Teeth. I can never get enough food for them. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, what are we naming our new settlement? Welcome surgery plans. Yeah, no, that happens. Let me know if you ever get back into streaming. I'd love to join. I'd love to watch. All right. Oh, and the berries. Oh, and the water for the. Oh, they're so bad. The Iron Teeth are so rough. I was just thinking back. So the breeding pods take berries. Was the wrong sacrificial beaver. That's right. Okay. Know what? We're just gonna recover. It's okay. It happens. My heart is broken for poor Jay Mazing. I'm sorry. All right, let's call the settlement in honor of Jay Mazing. All right, welcome to in honor of Jay Mazing. Let's plan it out. So, actually, I've been meaning to make these clips anyway, so I'm actually going to try this. I'm going to try recording through OBS. I've never done this before, but I kind of wanted to go through my start of how I play Timberborn. I think it's kind of fun to talk about, so we're going to go through that. Give me one moment. Oh no, configured path doesn't work. Okay, that's fine. I just thought I would try it. I'll just have to remember. Died of hunger. I know. Rip. I like the flipping table. Wow, these are good emotes. I love the good one emote too, Brian. These are good. All right. All right, 336. Let me write it down real quick, because then I'm gonna see if I can make a nice video. All right. So, welcome to Timberborn. All right, here is how I usually plan out my Timberborn at the beginning. Usually, this kind of thing kills my OCD, where if I go completely sideways from the entrance, I'm not hitting the stairs, but we're not going to panic over it. We're just going to go from the stairs here. We'll be okay. All right. No, we're going to go the other way. I don't know why. It hit me wrong that way. Okay. What about, oh, that's nice. That one lined up. Okay. That lined up beautifully. Do you see that? Oh, beautiful. Okay. So usually I go down the line here and I mark all my trees as cutting. I kind of wish that they would add auto tree cutting. Every tree marked as cutting in the beginning. because it's very rare to want to keep trees in the beginning unless you're doing the diamond pattern and you want them to grow naturally. But even then, you still have to mark every other tree as cutting. So it'd be just as fast if you're doing that to mark every tree as not cutting, right? Very rarely do I get a set of trees that I don't want to cut, especially right off the bat. I usually specifically mark trees later on as not cutting versus trying to remember how to mark every tree as cutting. Rows in the beginning, sure, that's fine, but you still have to mark them and then shift it. That's totally fine to do, but you'd still have to unmark them. So if they marked everything originally as being cut, then you can just unmark them. And you'd still have to go through that manual process, but for almost everyone, you want to mark at least some trees as cutting. So it's very rare to hit a moment where you're like, oh, I don't need to cut trees. It's just kind of a lot of manual setup here, which is fine. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. So we are marking all this green area says, yes, you are allowed to cut these trees. So then we go to crops. Now, this is where we thrive, people. This is where the folktales thrive. We really want it. This is where we get better food. We get better everything as far as crops go than Iron Teeth. So we're gonna have our farmhouse here. Now I usually mark where they can reach and where I want my food. I'm gonna make this be all my food. This will be my trees, and this will be my trees. This area down here, trees, and potentially this area is trees. So eventually this will be all food, but I'm going to start this area as trees first, and this area is food, this area is trees, and eventually we'll expand trees down here. So I usually want to mark it off and say, okay, well, where do I need my buildings to be in order to reach? And I like to get it right up to the point. So if I'm here, I can't reach this right side of this berry patch. So I don't want to be here. I want to go one over. This is a really good spot because it can reach all the way over here, all the way on the right, but it can't reach all the way on the left. So that means that we need a second farmhouse that can reach over there. So if I put it here, you'll notice there's a little gap here. My OCD does not like that. So we go right here, line it up with the other one. And this is the maximum that I need. I need at least one here to reach the left side and one here to reach the right side. I really like the district crossing center. I know. Yep. They used to have these huge distribution centers and then you put up gates separating the districts. I do remember that. So much better. Yes. So we're going to go ahead and mark these as our 2 starting farmhouses. Now, as your population grows, depending on how extremely large you want your population, you may need another farmhouse or 2. Good news here is it looks like we got lucky that we can fit 2 more farmhouses in here and still be okay. So potentially we might add 2 more farmhouses, but we'll start with just 1 and add the other one later. Now, don't forget to mark your construction site as a high priority and your workplace as a high priority for your food ones. My strategy is mark everything as high priority and pause the things I don't want. So I don't need the second farmhouse right away, but I will need it eventually. So I plan it out here and I pause it. I will unpause it when I'm ready. It will be high construction value and priority and high workplace. So that being said, let's mark where the food's gonna go. Now, once again, this will all be food eventually, but to start off with, we're gonna go ahead and just mark the southern half, or the eastern half as food. So let's do maybe up to here. I think that's enough trees right here. Now, really, the truth is we have to find the water sources. The water sources are something that we have to rush towards because we want to control the water sources. When there's bad tide, we want to get that bad tide out of here. When there's good water, we need the water to flow through our village. So it's very important that we find the water sources. We have one on the right here and one on the left. Okay, now if you look at this map, I had just played this map, so I kind of see how it flows. We've got a bad water source coming down this way. So one of our goals will be to come up here, and we have to cut off, and I usually mark this with roads, we have to cut off this section here and say go to this way, right? Go to the right. So when bad water comes out of here, we're gonna raise, it's gonna hit this blocker and go out this way. When it's good water, we want it to keep going. So let's line this up, and we're gonna just go down this way. Is that lined up? Yep. So that will be our wall. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it actually has to go about here. I think it's about an 8 distance. So something like this. It's not, doesn't have to be exact right now. We'll get there, more specifics later, but this is going to be what we call a diversion. The diversion is when we have bad water coming out of our water sources, we have to divert it off to the side and off the map. So basically when it's good water, we want it to flow down here, water our crops. When it's bad water, divert it away. That's how it works. So we could go up here and divert it up here and up here. I've just decided that this is a little bit easier for right now as a first diversion. Later on, we might build a more specific diversion or something that's faster up here. But for the quickest result, and that's what we're going for first, we need to get this done before the first red tide hits. We want to go ahead and build here. Now, I accidentally did this last run. If you don't block off these 2 spots, then the water's going to go around it. So, all right, we've got that. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize the beavers were running around. How long have they been running around? Oh, for about a quarter of a day. Okay, so anyways, I usually keep it paused in the beginning. I must have hit space sometime. All right, so we've got our diversion. All right, gotta run, have a wonderful day. Thanks, Jax, for stopping in though, I appreciate it. All right, so we've got food handled, okay? We need to figure out how to get up to the diversion here. So we are going to go up this path here, which means that I need to have a path to it. We're going to start with this. Eventually, my OCD is going to want me to cut this off like this, but until then, we can't really get there. So we're going to do that kind of diversion. Go up here, walk up here, walk up here, go up this way, up, 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 and then probably get up here and turn and go this way. Right, and that will kind of help us get to all the points we need to get to. So this will be our diversion blocks. This will be here. We also need to remember we have to get over this way. We can get this way by, let's see, going up, up. I would have to kind of keep going up here. So we'd have to either go over here to walk over this way, or we'd have to come back down. But if this is a flat line, we can't get up, jump up to here. So we're going to do this instead. We're going to, whoopsies. We are going to not go up here. Instead, we're going to go up here. So we're going to come over this way, go up, up to here, and then swing back around. So we're going to go over and up here. Once we get up here, we'll swing back around if we have to. I think that sounds like a good plan. All right, so then we can build this level of blockage. Don't forget, we will need to demolish these because this is going to block our diversion, which would be bad. So we do have to demolish those. So we will have to come over here and chop those down. Now, this is important. Order matters because if I cut off this one first, I can't jump over to get these ones. So I want to cut this one off first, then this, then this, then this, and go back. All right, so cut this one first, then go backwards and cut them off one at a time, because if we cut this one off first, we won't be able to reach these other ones to cut them off. All right, so we've got our diversion and we've got food. Those are probably the 2 biggest starters. The third biggest starter is water. So where do we want our water pumps? Now, this I usually start off in a spot that I won't end in. So for example, we will start right here collecting water. But in the end, I actually want my water collection somewhere up here, something like that. Now, 2 is not a bad start. I'm going to start with 3 in case I need extra. So once again, we go high priority on working and construction and pause the ones we don't need. I'm going to say I want this one first, but 3 should be fine down here to start with. We will go to many more once we figure out our final location. All right, we've got water, we've got food. This brings us to industry, I think, or housing. Housing is our big one. So we don't need storage yet. We do need housing. Now, housing is how we maintain our population. If we can, I don't like building buildings that I'm going to destroy later too often, unless it's a necessity. If I can, I would like to rush my triple lodges. I like triple lodges a lot. They are the most efficient of buildings. So I want to rush my triple lodges. I also have a special build for my triple lodges that I like to run. Let's do housing up here. This is going to be my industry. So if you're wondering, industry looks something like this. I'll need a lumber mill, and I'll need some power, right? A power wheel. A wheel of shame, as we call it. So let's do this. When you come up these stairs, we're going to have to cut up this wood. So we're going to have to get a beaver to kind of cut up this wood so we can keep the path going. This is something that we will need worked, but we're not going to work it right away. And we're going to need one of these. Will this work? Ooh, does that bother me that it's like that? A little bit, but I think we're okay. What if we switch those? Is that a problem? How else could we build this so it doesn't, my OCD doesn't kill me here? We could do this. Oh, who made this map? I want this to look pretty. Oh, so pretty. We could do this. I don't like this. I don't like this little part. Okay, that's okay. We're going to do this. And here's why, because I'm going to build a path over here in case we need to come up this way. There's some trees up here. That'll be nice. So in case we want to come up here and get these trees, we're going to have the path go that way. This will work for me. And then we're going to do power. So we've got this high priority, but we don't want it right away. We will want it quickly, but not right away. So we are going to need a path here once we cut down these trees. So that brings us to housing. I'm going to go and do housing over here. I like to have an end game where my beavers are doing nothing, and we're shaming beavers. That's right. We're doing nothing, and they're just happy. Happy beavers. We have bots that are working all the jobs, all that fun stuff. So with that, we're going to do housing over here. I am going to try. Let me make sure I'm going to do this right. I'm going to try to rush triple lodges very quickly. Now, not the first thing I research. The first thing I research is a forester. But if I can get triple lodges, then I don't have to waste wood on lodges and plan around that. Sometimes it is worth it, and it's very risky to rush it. But I like a good challenge. All right. Here is how I build my houses. So we're going to do, please notice that one triple lodge or two triple lodges fits inside of 3 regular houses. So we're not going to build these houses here, but I will show you how we kind of do it. Now, every triple lodge has an entrance on the 2nd story. Notice how the entrance here is not on the lower level. So I like to fill the bottom level with storages, small warehouses. And then, wait, hold on, let me make sure I do this right. Yep. it'll look like this. So notice how the gaps will line up with where that lodge will go, and this will be where they enter in and exit. So we will have a path on the bottom where they can get to their storages on the bottom. We will have a path right above it, which will get them to their houses and also use the storages. So we don't need to build these right now, but once again, this is the long-term goal. So if you really want to have fun with this, you can even do the same on the other side and match it. Now, this does take up a lot of space, but it also provides you with all the food storage you need. And the other good news is that they'll be right next to their food when they go to bed, which is where they go every night, and when they wake up. So this will go off into this area a little bit. That's okay. So that's the idea behind my housing complex. We'll see that later on. And I might make a whole video for that kind of thing. All right. Blue, 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 blue. So we're going to do housing over here, which means I'm going to need a few things. I'm going to need a way across here, which we're going to use dams. And dams are great early game especially, but they also block up a good amount of water for when you get a drought, which means that I need to have a path to this dam. Oh, why do you do this to me, game? Could have lined up perfectly, but no. Oh, I guess it does line up with this. What are we thinking, OCD crew? Yep, I'm agreeing with you. We move our farms one forward because of OCD. Because of OCD, I couldn't build my farms where I wanted to. All right. Fill it in with carrots. Good old OCD killing me. There we go. Beautiful straight lines. Am I right? Beautiful. But what if the beavers want their own home away from other beavers? Beavers are very social creatures, Brian. That would be, you would be excluded for wanting such a thing. Ha! I'm just kidding. No secrecy here. This is an open beaver society. All right, so the path will come across this way, and then we will go down here and do that. Now, the issue with this is I need woodcutters down here, so we're going to do this instead. And we'll do stairs right here. Now, can the woodcutters here reach the end? Oh, they can almost. Yes, they can. So this one can't reach this one, but this one can. So we're going to have two, let's say three cutters here. And we'll put our forester, which is our tree planter, right here. Sounds like something I would do with the straight lines. Yeah. Extreme social interactions for all beavers. That's right. You are forced to enjoy the company of others. Forced friendships. All right, so we need to at least build a dam across here so that the water keeps flowing. And then it would ideally be a platform here, but I don't think we're gonna see. I don't know if we'll have to build a platform or not. Okay, so we've got that part worked out. That is our trees here, and that's our housing. Let's move on to trees. Tree cutting is a very important process. All right, so we need something to cut these trees up here, and we will keep staying up here. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll put our one right here or something like that. We're gonna need these trees to be cut. We've got 1, 2, 3, and we've got 3 down here. So our first trees are gonna be these ones. Our second trees will be these ones. And our third trees will be these ones. Now, eventually, this does have stairs down. Eventually, we want to plant, we want to plant trees there. So please note that. Okay, The berries are another subject. Berries we really don't like, so we want to cut these all up. We're going to eventually dig these up, and this will become actual farmland. Good news, we don't need berries as this faction. The other faction required berries. We don't. All right. We got wood situated. So we've got wood handled. We've got industry handled. We've got water handled. We've got food handled and housing. Housing is also how we go ahead and raise our population as this faction. So that leaves science. Science is our last thing. We can do science over here in our industry area or down here for right now. I'm not against this. This area down here. So this will give us 3. We really want like 5. Actually, let's do even a couple more. 5 plus is pretty good. Science is so important early on to getting everything you need. So we have to get our science up, but it's also a matter of balancing how much wood you have access to. The more wood, the more you can kind of mess around with it. But I don't want to waste wood on houses if I'm going to destroy them later. Good news is the highest level houses still just take wood. All right. That is all we need for setup. We don't need well-being or anything like that. So let's talk science plans. The thing we need the most right now is this forester, because foresters give you more trees. That's how it works. So we have to get a forester as fast as possible. Now, the good news is they cheapened this to 30 science. So if we look at what we need, we don't need 2 farmhouses. We only need 1. So we're going to build this farmhouse, this water pump here. We're going to build lots and lots of woodcutters. As soon as we can, we get a forester. Now, please know a forester will require the lumber mill, but we need to get that as fast as possible. So we need a science, we need a food, we need water, and we need lots of woodcutters. So priority-wise, I keep these as all high priority. After we're done with that, we need to build this dam to store up water and get us across so we could have more woodcutters. So let's go and run this. I like to go ahead and start off with 4 workers and 20-hour workday. Okay. Now, I will say I do have to go, so I'm not going to press play on this run through yet, but when we come back next time, I will. All right. So let's go and save it, and that is going to be our playthrough. All right. I want to say thank you to everyone. This was a blast. I'm so glad I'm getting able to stream in the daytime. It's so much fun hanging out with you all. So thank you for your support. I know, slacker, right? But don't worry, Box Fox. I'll be back tonight. I'll be back at 9 p.m. tonight. We're going to be playing some Played Up with Google Llama and then more Timberborn. So we'll be running through this even more tonight. There is more stream. It's just a gap. Just a small gap. Now, I noticed there's a couple people doing co-working streams, so I don't want to rate in on that. Oh, I noticed Omok is actually streaming. Let's go ahead and head over to Omok. He's a wonderful streamer. Treat yourself. Google Llama gets another treat. So we're going to head over to Omok. He's a fantastic streamer. A lot of fun, and he's playing Timberborn as well. So let's go ahead and raid into Omok. Also a Canadian. I'm not a Canadian, but he's a Canadian. He's also a Canadian. So that's always a plus. But I do want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. I love that I get to do this. I love streaming. It's so much fun. It's a blast, and hanging out with you all, joking around, having a good time. Honestly, it's quite a relief. So thank you for all your support, all your love, whether you're following, viewing, lurking, subscribing, donating, cheering, whatever it is. Thank you for all your support. I love it. Oh, Mac, you hit us as we're raiding out. Hide all the wood. The Mounties are raising for the lumber tariffs.
Is on the loose. Elliot is on the loose.
All right, so we're going to be rating out. If you want, you can copy and paste this message. You don't have to, but if you want to, it's always fun to go in and paste in the message as you rate in. All right, thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you tonight if you want to stop back in, 9 p.m. Eastern, and we're going to be playing some more Timberborn. We'll play some Played Up with Google Llama and then some Timberborn. Thank you again. Love you all. God bless.